All right.
I'm ready to roll. Uh, Speaking of which, I was actually watching the VOD earlier to get myself caught up on a few things that I was feeling a little wobbly in my memory about.
Okay. Did they
Uh,
did they get
I didn't get through the whole thing.
okay? But that was from the last session, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that was the correct VOD, the correct video.
Okay. I'm glad you reminded me.
But yes, so recap for in our last session, the party returned from the Darklands, spent a little bit of time at the camp, but from the information that was learned while y'all were down in the Darklands, there is a very, very likely nefarious organization known as the Bleak Reef, somewhere out in the goddamn ocean, that is ultimately responsible and or behind the murders of Callie's parents. Just so that we are clear on a vague timeline here, Callie, who is our resident Azurketi fish girl, is like 16 or 17 years old, somewhere in that area. And she lost her parents at this point, like more than a decade ago. So it has been more than 10 years since the actual like murders themselves happened. And these murders happened in Callie's hometown, which is a almost entirely Azurketi coastal community, which is called Runoff. Whether that like name is intended to be derogatory or not, no one's asked, but like that's what it's called. However, though, this coastal community is pretty far down the coast of the Torrential Sea. So the party chartered passage on a sailing ship that was bound for another city to the south. They basically just kind of like pulled up next to Runoff. You guys got on some long boats. They rowed you to the dock, and then they went back out to the boat. The boat kept on going. So either way, you guys spent about 8 days, or excuse me, 10 days actually on the boat because there was some bad weather to get here. Once you reached Runoff, you guys were introduced to the absolutely Cthulian nightmare that is the town of Runoff. It is, like I said, a mostly Azurketi community, and most of the Azurketi, according to Callie, are not exactly like great people either. She has introduced you to the two people in town who are reasonable in their like level of kindness. One of which is a Azurketi man who is named. Let me pull out his thing here, but his name is Nunatuk, and he is the innkeeper at the Dockmaster's Inn. He, in the past, before Callie was adopted / kidnapped by the Conrasu, adopted whatever. He essentially gave her a place to live, gave her like a roof over her head and whatnot for the couple of years in between parent murder and like adoption. She also introduced you guys to a Azurketi woman whose name is Ismus, and she runs the like one of the local taverns here in the town. The tavern is called the Sea Cow's Armpit. Don't know why, but that's what it's called. And she fed Callie. She basically went out of her way to make sure that Callie, got nutrition and whatnot during those formative years. So Callie can probably honestly thank those two people for the fact that she is both alive and like healthy enough to be an adventurer and have the brain that she does to be able to do the bull crap that she pulls off.
She has a brain.
Somewhere in there, there's a brain. It may not be actually hers. She may have borrowed it. either way, though, those two people are apparently the only really like nice folk here. You also it was also pointed out that like the murders that took place a little bit more than a decade ago, which included Callie's parents, also included a number of other Ezra-Kitty here in the town. There was like essentially an entire killing spree that happened during that time period. And the death of Callie's family was kind of like the cap off of the whole thing. So all kinds of bad and everything. Otherwise, there has been mention of Callie's older brother, who would assumedly also be an Ezra-Kitty, whose name is Rusi, and they have been seen coming and going from town randomly and sort of mysteriously on and off again during this whole time period. The last time that they were in town, they were seen, at least briefly, speaking with somebody who is called the Junk Hopper. The Junk Hopper, to be clear, is a job title, not a like name. Essentially, it's whoever is the like foreman of the junk pile that is the town's main like bread and butter. He's the guy or whatever that watches over the other workers there that are separating and sifting through the trash and doing all that sort of stuff to like what can be recycled, breaking them up into specific piles based off of materials or components or that kind of thing. But the Junk Hopper, who's not known to be a kind individual, did give Callie some work when Callie was a like child. So he put a recently orphaned child to work, and this was seen as a kindness. But yeah, he is so far the only other like known associate of Callie's brother that has seen him anytime recently. So that's pretty much where we left off. You guys are currently at the tavern. You guys had been talking to Iswas. It is about like 9:30 in the morning. So here we are. We're in runoff. You guys, it's early in the morning. You've met a couple of people, reasonable. Which that means you've got an entire town of unreasonable people to talk to now if you want to.
All right.
We are already ostracized from the community the moment we get in here. Let's go.
And even the people who are like, quote unquote, the good ones, they seem to be of the opinion that Seamus more or less abducted Callie.
How would you explain to the party how they met?
I mean, that would probably be a good idea because that has not come up yet actually in conversation with the rest of the party on exactly how does that fucking work.
So he looks at Seamus like, you want to be the one to explain to them how we met, or
I prefer the way you do it. You're more colorful with it.
Well, how do I put this? How we met? Well, I kind of like stole something from him. I pickpocketed him. I was really hungry. I needed, at the time, I was gonna hope to pickpocket something valuable off of him and sell it and maybe get like a piece of bread or something. But he caught me. Callie like tries like looking at Seamus. Well, he gave me the death stare and started cackling really loudly, and that kind of freaked a little version of me. Freaked me out a little bit. So I ran back to the inn, and I was trying to go hide in the room, but he cut me off in the alleyway, and the cackling got louder, as he got closer. And then he set his fists on fire and was like, "You're gonna pay for that." And then I called for Mr. Service, which at the time was a little junk robot, and he tried protecting me from Seamus. It didn't work out. He blew him up right in front of me. Blew him up, smithereens. Like everything was gone. The only thing that survived was the circuit board. Just everything was gone. And then, you know, I obviously, because he just killed my best friend, you know, the only thing, my protector, my dearest friend, I started crying the whole time, just tears. And I still am very angry about that one.
Oh my god.
This was supposed to be a happy memory?
No, it's not.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
But then he kind of like pat me on the head and asked me in a very not so scary voice, did I make this? Pointing at the smoldering ash pile that used to be my best friend. And I was like, yeah, through the tears and the cry. I couldn't see anything. My eyes were watery. And he said, he made a, what was it? You made it sound like you were impressed or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I'll remember. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. He was saying all of this in Rasu, so I couldn't understand like anything he was saying. Probably should have mentioned that part. So yeah, he was shouting all these like big angry words at me, and I had no idea what he was saying. Because at the time I only knew like 3, maybe two languages. So yeah, he was shouting all these. I thought he was like cursing me or putting a hex on me or something. But last I remember, he grabbed me by the arm as I tried grabbing up the remaining scraps of Mr. Servos, and he took me away from town while I was still crying. But however, he made it up to me. He got me a lot of ice cream, so I forgive him.
What?
I don't know if Mr. Servos forgives him though, but it will, maybe.
Beep boop.
And he took me in and taught me everything that I know. Told me little stories and made sure I was fed those 10 years since. So, I mean, it's not all bad. It was, if Mr. Service wasn't there, I might have been dead though, so I'm thankful for that. Because at the time, I hadn't really known what it meant to be treated normally, I guess is the word for it. Callie like tries stumbles over words a little bit. Because everyone had treated me so poorly up to that point, and I only had like maybe, she like starts counting on her, just like maybe 3 people I could consider friends, and one of them was a robot I made out of junk.
Isthmus reaches over and like pats Callie gently on the shoulder, and she says, I'm still real sorry about all that. You know, I don't know why everybody just seemed to have it out for you. I mean, you were a child, you know, an orphaned child, but like none of us responded very well to the tragedies and the horror that was going on at the time. So I'm not going to say that it makes sense or anything like that, because it doesn't. Callie, we collectively treated you like absolute shit. there's anything that I can ever do to make you feel less bad about that, I would like to. But quite frankly, though, I think there are a few people in this town that deserve all the wrath you're going to give them.
Yeah, Callie kind of like looks at June and is like, you wondered before why I could speak Aklo, why I could speak the language of the old Fae. Well, I never really it gave you an explanation for why, but the reason was my brother used to speak that language. You know, he would come by every so often and he would speak in Aklo, and he taught me how to talk in it a little bit, and some words here and there, speaking that language. At the time, sometimes he would tell me old stories, old tales in that language, and I always thought that they were very fantastic, even though I could only understand maybe like half the words. But I never really understood why until now. Maybe the reasons why he spoke in that language a lot.
I just realized I picked like the probably worst music for this song. Like, but anyway,
Callie kind of like looks down at her feet, is like, I don't want to see Uncle Nick Knack.
I had no idea. And you, Seamus, you just kidnapped a child, and just like you picked up a stray kitten. That's what in the world is wrong with you?
There's several things, but if you see a child that is currently in a terrible situation with that kind of knowledge, I wanted to make sure she was able to grow and nurture that knowledge into something a lot more. I wanted her to be in a better situation since she was already in.
I mean, Callie kind of looks at her. I mean, I do. Yeah, our introduction might have been a bit. She like, you know, looks around just like, you know, bad, but he has treated me. Seamus has treated me well these 10 years, and he's the only person I could really call family or dad.
Oh shucks, kiddo.
June has like this like just weirded out expression. She doesn't know if like she should be upset at this or not, but she just decides, you know what, it worked out in the end, just let them be. You know, could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, Tark like waves her hand, you know, generally towards Seamus, and she says, "Well, you know, that beginning's like pretty shitty, but you know, in the time that I have known you guys, and you know, you've been at camp and seen y'all interact back in Harham and everything. I know found family. I know that feeling, and you guys definitely have it now. So maybe you like started off in a kind of like messed up way, but you've got it now, and I guess that's good for something."
Well, they certainly have an interesting dynamic.
That's true. So, if this lady here was like nice to you, and the Innmaster was nice to you, was everybody else in town just like complete trash?
Callie, wait, who's saying this? Like,
Torque. Torque is saying this.
Oh, then Callie looks at Torque, is like, Callie kind of like, try not to make eye contact with her, like look at her eyes, like, yeah, everyone treated me horribly, terribly, to worse.
Ugh.
There were several instances where I would be in, or have things thrown at me. I had the baker, for instance, caught me stealing a piece of bread because I was starving. I hadn't eaten anything in like 3 days, and he came out with like a wooden stick and beat me within a near inch of my life. Then there's also instances of several people who work for the churches. I know because I remember them wearing robes, and they would stand out in front of the church and preach all this nonsense about faith and how their God is X, Y, or Z, and how they're good and great. And then immediately as I showed up in hobbled clothing, they'd either kick me and say I was like worthless to nothing, or they just throw stones at me and tell me to go away, that I wasn't welcomed.
That's terrible. That's really terrible, Callie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I only got by because of the kindness of these two people, and because of Uncle Knickknack. She kind of says that in a very disgusted tone, like the whole Uncle Knickknack name, and because I had Mr. Servos, my only companion. There was she kind of like looks directly at Mr. Servos, and kind of taps him on the head and starts like rubbing his like servos or whatever. I made him because I just felt lonely, I guess. I felt unsafe. I don't know. Little me was like, I wanted a friend, and so if I couldn't, have any friends, I was like determined to make my own, and I found his beat up circuit boards in those old battlegrounds somewhere, and I just started playing stuff in, and from the moment I turned him on, he's ever since he's wanted to protect me and keep me safe, and was happy that I was able to have a friend.
Mr. Servos beeps quietly and kind of like leans gently into Callie's like leg, and like sort of like rubs there against her as she's like sitting in the chair.
Speaking of individuals that treated me horrible, Uncle Knickknack is what we used to call him, at least being the younger kids. That's what we called him, was Uncle Knickknack.
So they weren't your actual uncle?
No, they only gave me a job because, well, they needed expendable workers, but because of their relationship with my brother. She says that also in like a disgusted tone as well. I was fortunate enough to have that relationship because he treated me a little bit better than the other kids, but still not great. He wouldn't yell and scream or throw things at me, punish me dearly if I did something bad. But she kind of starts like looking down at her feet again. But because of the way he treated me, it kind of made the other older kids jealous. That I was being treated a little bit better than they were, and a few of them decided enough was enough, and they broke my arm in the junk, one of the junk heaps, while nobody was around, and this was the first time I saw the kind of wrath that the Uncle Knickknack kind of shows to people. He kept for days asking for the names of the kids, because he doesn't take too kindly to insubordination or people like his workers attacking each other. He doesn't give a rat's ass if they hate each other, if they have these little grudges here and there, but like he gets really, really, really angered and pissed off if workers, stop showing up, or kids would stop showing up because other kids decided that they needed to go, or they would hurt the other kids. He's very, how do I say this, production orientated. He only cares about working us to death until we can't work no more. So if kids show up hurt because of other kids, he'd fly into a furious rage and try to punish anyone involved. And because I didn't really want the kids to hate me any further than they already did, I tried really hard for like days to not give them the names. But then he just couldn't take it anymore, and he punished me, we'll just say. And Callie kind of like starts like scratching and like shaking a little bit, like scratching her skin and like rubbing all over.
Seamus puts a kind hand on her head and just kind of like softly pats it.
And well, how do I just say what he did? He locked me up in a room for several days. Didn't feed me, and he did this with the intention of drying me out, as the older kids usually considered the punishment. He had this torture method where he would let us kind of dry out in the sun. He wouldn't provide us any water to hydrate our skin, and she starts like scratching her skin like a lot more. I tried not telling him the names for the longest time, but on the second day, my skin was flaking off, and it hurt. I felt like I was dying, and so I just gave him the names, and he let me go, like nothing happened. And the next day I showed up, those kids, I never saw them again. I don't know what he did, but I know he got rid of them. And he had all these different methods of punishing the other kids. I never really got to witness most of them unless I did something really bad that he didn't like. But
And they just let him get away with this?
Yeah. All the other kids that worked for him, they were like me. They were orphaned too. All orphaned. We were all orphaned. And oftentimes if the younger kids survived long enough to adulthood, he'd make them be his muscle.
And unfortunately, that has not changed since you've been gone.
And that's why I don't want to see Uncle Knick-Knack. He didn't necessarily treat me like as bad as the other kids because of that relationship and because I was one of his best workers, but he still has this hidden fury, this rage that just comes out whenever something he doesn't like happens, or
he's a piece of work is what he is. That's putting it mildly. But Callie, as much as I like, to see you now and to see that you have grown well, and Ismus does like pause momentarily and like glances in Seamus's direction, but it's with a much softer look than before. And she looks back at Callie and she says, "Why are you here, sweetie? I mean, you have the option to not be here. Why come back now?"
Well, Callie kind of like pauses and thinks for a second. I just need closure, I guess. My life situation has improved, yeah. I am definitely in better standing than I was then. And I guess that's maybe the reason why I came back, is because now that I'm at a better standing. I guess I have the strength to deal with all the things that have been plaguing my mind for the last 10 years, ever since that day.
Well, I hope that you have that strength, Callie, because, well, I would be lying if I said that things had not improved, at least somewhat, here in Runoff since that time. There have been some things that have gotten a bit better. There's been a little bit of a shift in sort of the town's fortunes, I guess you could call it. There's been a lot less incoming trash and whatnot from the battlefields. It's simply been so long, and we've been at it for quite a time, that it's becoming less and less likely to find big hauls out there to bring back and then to disassemble and break apart and everything. So there's been a shift in sort of what's going into our sort of like local economy, where there's been a lot of movement in setting up the big kiln over on White Hill, where they're doing all the quicklime stuff, and they're mixing up concrete, actually kind of over there near your family's home, which we do a lot of big trade with other cities. It's legitimately actually quite profitable. So eventually it's probably going to take over. But the trash, the other little reclamation stuff that they do, the metal market still rules the roost here. And so long as that is the case, Naki is going to just continue to be a shit that no one can really do anything with. He's kind of required in order for the work to keep happening the way that it has been. Look, this is some heavy stuff, and there's been things that have been said in this bar that I really wish didn't have to be said, but hey, it's out now. You're not holding it in anymore, so hold on to that feeling of letting it out here amongst people who are not your enemy. And let me get all of you folks something to drink, and I'll let you come up with your plans on what you're going to do from here. At which point she, just kind of quickly gets like everybody's like preference for what they want to drink, and then she heads to a small back room to take care of this stuff. Obviously, it's not going to take her more than like a minute or two to do that, but she's taking her sweet ass time, so you guys have quote unquote privacy to otherwise chit chat. And as soon as she is gone, Torque kind of like leans forward from her seat and looks over at Callie, and she's like, "So, if you're here for closure, how exactly are we going to do that? Are we going to go by like your family's place, or do your parents have graves?"
No. I don't have graves.
Well, if you can, I mean, it's kind of up to you, but if you want to go by your house or the scene wherever it happened, I can, I can search around to see if there's any sort of like echoes or anything that are still holding on, any spirits that haven't departed, that kind of thing.
Kind of like perks up. When, Callie kind of perks up at hearing that. He's like, I think going to going and doing that would be a little bit easier for me than going and seeing Uncle Knick-Knack. And she says it like even more kind of like disgusted again.
I might be able to help as well.
All right, so I guess that means that we have 2 leads here that we can follow. We can go by Callie's family's place, and we'll see if there's any sort of like lingering spirits or anything going on there. Which, if that is the case, then I do know some rituals that can maybe help them find peace or even communicate with us. If that doesn't otherwise go anywhere, then I guess the only other lead that we have at the moment is talking to this Uncle Knick-Knack guy. Where would we find him? Do you even know?
He's probably in he's probably out of character. Where would Callie say he'd be? Just out of character.
The places that he would be either one of those areas on the map there that is marked as the trash heaps. That would be either where he is working on the bringing in, where stuff is getting brought in and is getting preliminarily sorted, or alternatively he'd be over at one of the ones that is marked as a pile, which is where things are being actively sorted. So those would be the 2 places that he would possibly be.
Yeah, and then Callie would say that that's probably where he'd be.
Okay, so
He's normally like overseeing everything that goes on with the junk piles, making sure that all the kids are doing everything correctly. So, however, sometimes he would just send us out into the old torn out battlefields and just collect junk. That was usually what I ended up getting assigned, was just running out of there. Battlefields, and oftentimes I was one of the few that came back regularly. Oftentimes the other younger kids had no idea where any of the good junk was, or would end up walking in one of the old minefields and we'd never see them again. Unfortunately, he never gets his hands dirty.
a shovel on a cracker, that's dark.
Yeah. That's why I never really tried making friends with some of the younger kids. I mean, they didn't like me much either, but oftentimes it was, kind of normal for some of them to just go missing and we'd never see them again. We'd either always assume that they ended up, biting the bullet, trying to search for junk, or the junk hopper, they did something that the junk hopper didn't like and he got rid of them, if you know what I mean.
That is just terrible, Callie.
It's not as bad as some of the rumors though that went around between. So one of the biggest rumors was that one of the ways that he punished kids that stole from him without permission is that he would take all of them near a minefield and then tell them to walk to the nearby next town, and if they made it, they were allowed to, just leave, but oftentimes they just step on an old mine or something, or just never see them again. But I don't know if that would have been confirmed or true, because I never got to see it happen. So it's just an old rumor that went around with your kids. I don't know if one of the older kids told us that. I think it might have been one of the older kids. They scared us. The older kids scared us more than the junk hopper. Though the junk hopper had this reserved anger that you only got to see in the worst of times. Most of the time, he'd just be conceited and a bit gravitas, if I would were to describe it. But the older kids were worse than him because they were the younger orphaned kids that grew up, and so they felt it necessary to keep the peace and oftentimes abused their positions of powers on the younger kids because they felt um, it necessary because of the abuse.
And as Callie is explaining this, Isthmus comes back out with drinks for everybody, and she sets down drinks on the tables and passes those around. And she adds the context that the two nearest inland towns from here, there is Seriton to the um, north and east, and then there is Bington, which is to the south and east. And she does know that Seriton does have a sizable Azerkitty population over there. So she kind of like pats Callie on the shoulder, and she's like, I don't know about all of that, but there's a lot of Azerkitty over there. Most of them are relatively youngish, so maybe hopefully they either found their way there or somebody found them out there and brought them back to Seriton. So
The older, yeah, there's I don't know. It was just I just kind of always assumed it was one of those boogeyman stories the older kids told us to scare us, to keep us.
I mean, I would sincerely hope so, but given the situation here at the time, while I would never ever want to see it happen, I mean, more power to the 7-year-old that can walk 60 miles to get there.
You'd be surprised how far someone could walk when their life is on the line.
And through old minefields as well.
Yeah. Although thankfully, we haven't heard a mine explosion in almost 5 years now. So hopefully there aren't any more of those nearby. And she kind of like, she doesn't like do like sign of the but she does do a hand motion that's like that, where she's like making like a silent blessing kind of like thing. But then she pats Callie again on the back, and her hand sort of like lingers there for a moment, and then she just pulls Callie into a hug and holds her close for a moment, and then she pushes back and looks Callie in the face, and she says, all right, look, girl, you are important to me. I lost a son back during those days when you lost your parents. And so you have been kind of like a daughter to me. I didn't say anything about it at the time because, well, I didn't want you to think that I was like, trying to replace your parents or anything. And I'm not. But I want you to know that you and your health and your progress and everything is important to me. So I would really appreciate it, Callie, if whatever you do from this point on as you move towards some sort of closure or whatever, that you be careful. Whether it's here in Runoff or if it's somewhere else in the world, just try to be safe, okay?
I still remember the old saying. The acronym we used to use, the do not drink the water outside while at night is a no-go. Never investigate weird happenings, and try to always be armed and ready for
anything. She nods and like kind of like smirks at that, and she's like, it was always sort of a mouthful. But
it needed to be a mouthful so that you knew exactly what not.
Yeah. but stay safe, Callie. And then she kind of like looks at Seamus, and she says, "As for you, keeping her safe, please."
That's always been the plan.
She's like, I'm gonna kill you if you don't keep her safe. If you're not
I mean, like she does hit you with like like she's ready to like cut a bitch. But yeah, she tells y'all to stay safe. And after she has said her piece, it's just kind of like goes back to getting the Sea Cow's armpits set up for the lunch drinking rush. But that's a couple of hours away. So before that happens, the party, now with more context of what has happened to Callie and how things are in this town, you've got a couple of destinations you can go to. So where does the party want to go next?
Don't speak all at once. Well, I mean, I guess Callie would want to go to her house first, probably, because it'd probably be the easiest. Hope most likely. Probably doesn't want to go talk to Uncle Nick Nack.
Yeah, let's go see her childhood home, or what's left of it, anyways.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
I definitely
Oh,
would
go
have
ahead.
some choice words for your Uncle Knick-Knack.
Okay, so the party heads across town to Callie's old family home. On the way, as you guys pass through the area that is known as the Metal Market. As far as the rest of the town is concerned, this place is almost lively, as there is a large open square that is filled with stalls, which are then loaded up with junk galore. There are a lot of Azuketi here, but there are also a lot of non. There are a great deal of, and by a great deal, I mean like a dozen or so, humans who are well dressed. In that, like, these guys are merchants, tradesmen of like some variety. There are a couple of them who are in much more like much less fancy clothes. There are a few of them, and one of the that's in fancy clothes, but fancy clothes that have seen like a lot of wear and tear, is in the middle of the metal market. There is an old human guy who is essentially like overlooking all of the like barters and trades and all that sort of jazz. He's got like scales and various charts and all that thing, like mark pricing and all that jazz. He's basically the one who's like overseeing that, quote unquote, priced and traded for fairly. And as you guys are passing through, he just sort of like glances up, and when he sees Callie specifically, like, you see his eyes go a little bit wide as he like has recognition of who Callie is. So his eyes like go wide for a moment, but then like he goes back to like a sort of like a curt like acknowledgement nod. But as he does that, a couple of the other like human merchants who are currently like talking to him about stuff, they just glance in the direction that he does, and they don't pay too terribly much attention to you guys, but their eyes do linger on Mr. Servos as you like roll through the side of the market. But otherwise, yeah, most of the like residents here, they don't get near you guys. They actively try to like make way as you guys are moving through the more narrow streets and everything.
I'd imagine that Callie would make it be so.
Well,
screaming at
yeah,
them to
plus-
get, like, within like get away.
Yeah, not to mention you're like
distance.
traveling with like a party of like arms, and you've got a miniature tank at your side.
Yeah, it's kind
But
of
yeah,
hard
when
to
you
be
guys get
stealthy with that.
when you guys get over to the building that used to be Callie's family's home, the Fino residence, there is also, again, a notable turn in things as the condition of the buildings, which throughout this entire area, except for like the area right there around the market and the dockmasters, that the buildings here are all like the rickety shanty stuff. This is rickety shanty stuff that has seen absolutely no care in probably the entire time that Callie has been gone. It is mostly overgrown. There's a lot of like seaweed. There's weather damage all over the place. It is questionable on how structurally sound it is. Thankfully, it's only single story, so don't have to worry about that too much. But it is dark and it is smelly. And the moment that you get there, Torque lets you know you're not going to have to search long for any sort of lingering spirits or anything like that. He's already getting the prickles. So, speaking of which,
I always knew this part of town was haunted.
she can confirm, literally can confirm that. As I'll pop this here into the chat. Torque has the psychometric assessment ability, which allows her to touch objects and like read psychic impressions of them. Which is what she does when you guys get to the hovel that used to be the Pheno. Torque starts very like gently, like touching things, like she's like scared that something that she touches is going to be hot, kind of like thing. But like she's just very gently sort of like touching her way through the building, and it only takes for a few minutes, but she does eventually come across a spot just that's kind of like in the middle of one room, essentially, where she tells you that there is an overwhelming amount of emotions coming from this, and she's going to need a little bit of time to like piece it out.
Valeria use her skill as well?
Yes, she can. But she's going to need a little bit of time to piece out exactly what the fuck this is.
She's got a couple of them.
Callie's grip on Seamus's hand kind of like tightens, as well as her arm around.
I think these, whichever one works better.
Who's been making a lot of like angry like noises ever since Callie started talking about her mistreatment. The thing is, he's been making a lot of choice words.
Fuck.
Just saying.
Fuck. Shit.
Chekhov's minefield.
Oh my god.
That's a good
one. But yeah, okay, so between
I'd imagine the minefield scene, you know that scene in like the third Batman movie, like Nolan Batman movie, where they're like trying to walk on the ice or whatever? It's like I'd imagine something like that.
Yeah.
What you're supposed to do, is like get down on all fours at least, or something. Like it spreads the weight.
Yeah, that's what polar bears do actually. Yeah, you're supposed to get like on your stomach, and it spreads the weight evenly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'd imagine though they just shoot you if you try doing it though.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, no, that's not the rules.
Okay, so you've got the patient. Okay, so the psychic dedication basically just lets you psychically cast your spells.
Okay.
So you cast your spells like normally, or you can cast your spells psychically. And
anything
oddity identification is specifically for when have a secret that is revealed to you. You get a +2 bonus on occultism checks to identify magic with those traits. So those traits are present here. So you and Torque will both need to make occultism checks to gain information about what's
also,
going
like,
on
anything
here.
Of like, I'd say like anything notable like laying around.
The buildings have been picked clean. There is bits and pieces of like furniture that are still there that have essentially just fallen apart due to time and exposure and everything like that, because it isn't even like a fucking door. That got blown in at some point by like some passing storm. Like there's seaweed inside of the building.
Yeah, like we're not even in a slum. This is just like abandoned buildings. Like we're just
this is an abandoned building.
Like
there are
rooms.
a couple of things that are like over in the corners and whatnot. Very clearly, not just something that swept in at high tide or whatever.
Could I also do an occultism check just to see what kind of crazy shit's going on here?
You know what? You can definitely help with the vibe.
Would
Alrighty.
they also get a +2 as well?
Yeah, you get the +2 from your oddity identification.
So that makes it a 20. Yeah.
And then with Shadow Wizard Money Gang help, that would then bring that up to a 22. And then Torque.
Bad vibes.
Yeah. Dr. Turris would definitely be like.
Says that in a very gravelly voice, just bad vibes.
Yeah, bad vibes.
Bad vibes.
But while the occultism focused characters are like trying to get like a grip on what the fuck is going on here, psychically and spiritually. Over in one of the corners, Callie, you spot a bit of color that's kind of like nestled amongst the detritus, and just shifting through that to look through it. You don't really find like anything that specifically speaks any sort of memory, but it does clearly look like it was like probably like a piece of a toy or something like that is still like just bits of it that are like laying here. A little bit of colored cloth, a little bit of porcelain, that sort of thing. So it's not really identifiable, nor is it something that seems specific to you, but it definitely just says that at some point in the past, people definitely was a family. It takes roughly 10 minutes for all of this occult bullshit to come together, and like Torque pulls out a hero deck and starts like laying out cards and all that sort of stuff so that we can get some vibes, better than vibes, answers from
vibes.
Yeah, get some directional vibes from all of this. And what Torque is able to pull with everyone else's assistance and all of this check and everything, what you guys are able to get from it is that the spirits here are not like ghosts. They're not like trapped souls or anything like that. So Callie's parents are not like their souls are not like trapped in this rundown building. But they did leave some very strong impressions on the night of their deaths. Specifically, there is a litany. The first emotion is actually happiness, which is very much tinged with nostalgia. Then there is deep unease, and then there is a strong sense of horror, and then a very strong sense of betrayal, and then the final gasp of a mortal soul leaving this mortal coil. So those are the feelings that they are getting. Two sources of these emotions, but with Laria's specific help, Laria gets an emptiness, gets a void inside of the psychic storm of everything. There is a person-shaped void within that impression that leaves footprints, for crying out loud. Psychic footprints that leaves footprints through the building, from the front door, kind of around this main room, It goes into a back room, which Callie can confirm as like her bedroom from way back when. And then it comes back into this room. The event happens, and then it leaves again.
Callie
So
kinda,
something completely
And it
devoid
just
of emotion.
feels empty while they're
Yeah,
doing it. Oh,
and to be to be even creepier, it is not even just like a blank spot. It's like it erased the psychic impression that it passed through.
is there
A handle.
is there any other
Ah.
like emotions like coming from Callie's room? Like maybe
Uh,
a closet or something?
nothing strong enough to stand out. There's some vibe. Probably Callie was asleep, essentially, at the like moment that things happen. But whatever this thing was, it definitely came into the room, and then it came back out. Then the event happened, and then it left the building.
Damn, we really got Voldemort up in here.
What did you get from my help?
With Cal or excuse me, with Torque doing the picking up all of the vibes and like laying down and everything. That gives Laria the ability to make her check, and then your check is giving Laria the assistance,
Oh,
which
I see.
allows Laria to get past the DC to notice the void.
Gotcha.
So kind of like at the telling of the knowledge kind of gets like creeped out a little, especially when she like walks into her own room.
Yeah, and Torque, as she is like, she's a little shaken by the whole thing, but as she is like starting to like gather up the cards and shuffle them back into her card holder thing, she does look over at Callie and she says, "Well, on the bright side, your parents' souls are not here, which means that they probably have moved on. So at least there is that. You don't have to worry about any sort of ghosts."
Callie's like a bit relieved by that notion, and at the telling of all that knowledge kind of reveals as well to the party why you she kind of like looks at the party and is like this was kind of the reason why when we got tricked by those shapeshifters is kind of the reason why this brought this whole about, that whatever that thing that was pretending to be my brother, it just brought about those bad memories, those bad recollections of whatever it was.
I would think, this is Tark speaking up, I would think that, you know, given the layers of the emotional resonance that's left here, that your parents were very happy to see whoever it was that came here, because there's a lot of happiness and sort of like a nostalgic feeling that's associated with it. But then something was off. Like they noticed something was wrong, and then it happened. So
Ever since that day, I've really had a good, I'd say, like I've had a big dislike for any sorts of shape shifters. My family, they let very few people in this house. We had very few guests. We had very well. From what I could remember, she's like trying to claw some memories because you're so young. We didn't really have anyone over from what I remember. We'd only ever really had a few people over, and I always just kind of assumed that it was somebody that they knew, or something pretending to be the thing that they knew. And that's why I just had this hatred for anything that pretends to be somebody that I care about, or somebody that I know faking it. Ever since
that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess Lara would just, like tell Callie like what she experienced when she was doing the like the thing with like Torque and like Shane.
I feel like Callie would shudder a little bit
Would
after.
she recognize that?
She I think she would. I I was I was sleeping when, and then I heard shrieking coming from the other room, and sounds of slashing and what sounded like liquid being, probably was blood spewing all over the wall. I didn't want to go in the other room, so I I just hopped out of bed and kind of hid in that little cubby hole over there. She kind of like points over to the cubby hole. Hid over there in that little hidey hole, and the whatever that killed them walked through the door, kind of peeked in, and I saw it. And when it saw that the bed was empty, it slammed the door open and just kind of stared at the empty bed for a little bit. Just whatever. It was kind of fully voiced. Had no form, and then it just kind of left.
The only thing that Callie would remember from it is that it was vaguely humanoid shaped, and that it had bright glowing eyes. But that's about it.
Yeah.
Would she say like what she felt? Just felt an empty void when she did it.
Empty void.
Yeah.
And Callie would be like, Can I do a-
I would say that cold and emotionless would definitely be a vibe that Callie would have been able to pick up even as a child.
Yeah. She would say that cold and emotionless. Whatever did this had seemed to have no morals or no remorse for what they did.
Yeah, this was no crime of passion.
It couldn't have been a robot, could it?
Callie kind of like searched through to remember it. I would have known if it was a robot. It didn't seem robotic, but it did seem not alive, not capable of its own kind of thought, I guess is the word.
June kind of perks up at the when she says not alive. Wait, the back in what was the first city we were in again?
Harem.
Okay, I just make sure it was in Harem. Do you remember the undead creature?
The undead creature.
Do you think it could have been an undead?
Callie's like searching through her thought, her memory, trying to because she just got like a glance, just trying to remember.
It was not a Conrasu, was it?
It was like the body, not
yeah, but without the core.
Yeah, so it was like a Conrasu undead. Callie, if you would please just roll me a intelligence check.
Alright.
Just a flat intelligence check.
Oh god damn it, that's pretty low actually.
Well, you're kind of like dealing with some heavy fucking emotions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you're like really like trying to as you're trying to take these chaotic and very old memories, yeah, that's just from an extremely period of your youth, but was also just an incredibly brief experience. You're not really getting anything from that. Again, kind of like the most that you can tell is that whatever it was mostly person-sized and person-shaped, like an adult at the time. That it definitely did have two eyes, and that they were, but beyond that, not really anything else at all. Like it doesn't register, like if like anybody that he may have looked like. There's not even enough in there for you to tell, what sort of like heritage or anything that said creature might have been.
Damn, I thought I was onto something there with like that random undead.
That is a thing to. But now that you have this other information, you know that this something cold and unemotional, not unintelligent, but unemotional, came in here, did the deed, and took off. You don't have any ghosts to deal with. Now that we've gone through that sort of thing, as we go into the next part of this, I have a question to ask, sort of like the party as a whole here. Do you guys want to go talk to Uncle Knickknack? Which I think you all know how that conversation. Or do you want to try to chase down some other lead? Probably not going to turn into combat. Which one do you guys want to do as like our next little bit? Because I'm thinking of taking a brief break because my throat is starting to like get up on me, so I'm going to get some medicine and drink something. But I want to go ahead and ask, where do you guys want to go from here?
I mean, where do you guys think would be the most like logical thing for us to go?
It's I don't really think we have any other leads, do we? Or do we? Do we not?
Not really any other active leads, but you still have plenty of other people that you could try to ask about it. But your only other solid lead is Knickknack.
Yeah.
Uncle, yeah. I mean, yeah, we could. That's probably gonna end the mission though. But I'm all for it.
I mean,
So
Callie's not gonna be alone when she talks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't be alone. Plus, you're bringing a tank.
Who's probably also got recollections of him, at least from probably conversation of the young.
Like as you guys have been like mentioning Uncle Knickknack and whatnot, like you've seen Mr. Servos like extend little robot grippy arm, reach into the pack, pull out like pull out bullets, load gun.
Yeah, I'd imagine he'd be like talking to Callie, and he'd be like mentioning stuff like in obviously beat boot language, but he'd be mentioning like probably the fact that like he remembers that night where Callie got punished by Knickknack, where she was gone, and he probably got worried about her absence.
Yeah,
for, like,
his memories also of extraordinarily vague because of one, he
got blown up.
He got blown
up. He got blown the fuck up. Two, his memory banks have been otherwise historically pretty small. Also, he has a weird, compared to a humanoid, he has a very odd sense of reality around him. But yeah, he knows that this place is like to him, this is the bad place. And he's basically been on like high alert for danger to Callie and everything. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to the new map, and I am going to call for a short, say 5-ish minute break.
Yeah.
While I go take some medicine and grab myself a fresh drink and everything.
Yeah, you take care of yourself.
All right. So let's move over here to the junkyard.
Oh. Check that out.
You may need to scroll down a little. You may need to scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Alrighty. I will be back, like I said, in about 5-ish minutes.
All right.
All right, short break, guys.
Are you still there, Jay? Jay?
Uh-oh. What's the dog doing?
What is the dog doing?
Man, I do like how these tokens came out.
They look really good.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I
like
like them.
uh, it's I was using a friend of mine's template for these, but I I've been on myself about it enough. But Fuzzy always tells me that they came out great, that I did a good job, even if it was uh like a template, and I'm just glad that we have these, to help, the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was trying to do one for Mr. Servos, but like in hindsight, that Callie keeps changing and adding stuff to him. It's probably better just leave it as like that little PNG that they got right there. But yeah, no, it's been pretty good so far.
What?
I just said that this has been pretty intense so far. It's been fun. I wasn't expecting it to get so like super dark. I had this like kind of whimsical music up, and when we started, and then like I was like, oh yeah, like my child labor boss was like beating me and like drying me out, and it's just like dun 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 in the background.
Under the seat.
Yeah.
I was not expecting child labor abuse.
Oh yeah, no, I was like
I,
talking.
I was expecting something a little bit more south of the border, but we take those.
It's still pretty bad though. Like drawing, like, cause that that cause like obviously Callie needs to be hydrated every 24 hours. She will literally will literally die. Their skin will like flake off.
Uh-huh.
I'd imagine it's like the worst way to die to this.
Yeah, it's like you're basically being slowly
Yeah.
cooked alive or sunburnt alive. It's
Or do like a
and-
mammal drowning hurts, and it like
there's probably
burns
a
their
lot of-
lungs. So like it's probably like for them, but with like dry air.
oh man.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of worse things that have happened that Callie just doesn't know about. Cause like Callie did mention that she was treated a little bit nicer than everyone. Joe Cupper's relationship to her brother. So like there's some probably more heinous stuff has happened to the other kids. It's just that Callie's just only ever
Yeah.
worst experience was that getting tied up and like left to dry out.
She was lucky enough to like be like useful, that they didn't get abused as bad as the
Yeah.
other kids.
Yeah, he like I mentioned earlier, one of his best workers. So like obviously when that shit happened with the other older kids, like he wanted them dead basically, because he doesn't take too kindly to insubordination. He's like, I don't care if like you hate each other, as long as you guys are working at like peak efficiency, I don't care.
Mhm.
But like at the moment you start like disrupting like the flow of like resources and whatnot,
Yeah.
you get on my nerves.
Yeah, I was about to say like it was kind of counterintuitive to like punish the person being abused to get the people that were troublemakers, but then again, I remember my time in public school, and I like half the time
I mean, if Callie's his best worker,
There is a reason
then-
why cycles of abuse are cycles.
Yeah, like.
And
I'd
you are
imagine
the chain that could break it
Mhm.
or keep it going.
Yeah, no, I
I'd
remember
imagine, though,
actually.
that, like, he, keep going.
I was just saying, I remember like a story. I don't know if it could be true. You'd think people would lie on the internet, but yeah, like that zero tolerance policy, like where, like this group of bullies just like hated this one kid. So what they would do is they'd pick fights with the kid, like the bullied kid, and because of the zero tolerance policy, like they, like even though he wasn't the instigator and he was the one just like not fighting back and getting just beat up, because of the zero tolerance policy, he was in 3 fights in like a month, so he got expelled. While the other kids, like they each only had 1 strike, so they didn't get punished.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That was definitely a thing that happened during the like initial phases. Zero. Okay.
Sorry.
Quick question. does Callie have Dr. Actively manifested, or is as you guys go to the junkyard?
Yes.
I should make a Dr. Tremors token.
Yeah. I would imagine he's been kind of manifested like the whole time, kind of like just like there, like hugging him. My emotional support dog.
Okay, well, and we can just assume that he's currently just riding inside of like Mr. Servos, so that's why he's not like out and about. But I was just going to ask because like I had his token over to the side, I didn't know if he was out or not. So he's here, but I'm going to just, for clutter purposes, I'm going to just shuffle him over here to the side.
Probably gonna bite some nuts off.
Yeah. And since we are minus a Tim, I'm going to move Tim over
And
here.
the dog.
We're also minus the other dog.
Oh, they're here.
Oh,
Yay.
Oh
Yes,
my
we're not
god,
minus it.
welcome back.
You're now plus one
I'm good.
dog.
Man's
I was
been
like,
quiet the whole time,
I was like, I'm gonna.
working all
I was like,
day.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Do not wake me up when I am like deep sleep because I lost my sense of. I literally lost my sense of
I mean, you should've
direction
done this
when y'all
before.
woke me
Oh
up.
no.
I lost my
Well-
sense of direction and I felt weird.
Well, Jay. If you want to go back to sleep, you're
No,
tired. Go right ahead. I mean, they ain't no problem. Ain't no problem at all.
No, I'm up now.
Okay.
Whatever you say.
All right, dog man. Are you ready to like shoot somebody in the nuts?
Fortnite.
Oh, they're gonna have to get in line behind June.
You're gonna have to shoot somebody in the nuts. All right. Okay. So now that we are otherwise back, I've taken the medicine. I've got my drink. I've also got like a couple of brownies here if I feel extra
Ooh.
spicy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Nom nom.
Yeah, grab me some. Okay. All right, so you guys head over to the junkyard. The junkyard, to be specific here, is just imagine any like post-apocalyptic movie you've ever seen where there's just like a giant pile of like miscellaneous trash, and a lot of it is like big industrial looking stuff with like vehicles and bits of buildings and things like that all just like smushed together and barely holding themselves together. That's what this is. It is a huge pile of stuff that is primarily from the Secession War that happened relatively near to this location. So there are quite a lot of like automaton body parts sticking out of this. Occasionally you see like, you know, like a hand or an automaton foot or part of an automaton head mixed into the crap. But you also see stuff that looks like it, you know, could have fit on like Mr. Servos' little brother or whatever. There are just a whole bunch of like loads of trash, but then there's also just a lot building supplies, a lot of just broken wood and concrete, pieces of plaster, all of that sort of stuff. Any sort of like garbage dump-esque thing, it's here.
Mhm.
And it is barely organized into wobbly piles with some paths in between for the work. And there are definitely quite a lot of workers who are combing through all of this. And you do see people who run the age gap from like 5 to 55. The age in the age range of people who are sorting the garbage. Quote unquote healthy adults are dragging more stuff in, separating things, that sort of jazz. But as you guys come up to the garbage dump, there is very much a like a tremor that passes through all of the people working here, who are just like, shit's probably gonna go down.
Yeah, hey, can we pull up with a tank? It's
Yeah, so as you guys pull up, these people, essentially victims, they realize, they see this potential violence about to happen in their immediate vicinity, and they clear the fuck out.
Yeah, I'd also imagine like scream "get out" as well. Just like get
And
out.
yeah, and as you guys are doing so, there comes a loud bellow from one of the one of the piles. That's first off is asking, what the hell are y'all doing? Get back to work. Where are you going? It's not break time yet. And then popping up on top of piles, you guys see the junk hopper. So give me just a moment here to reveal his location.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna turn on the light. It's dark.
It's too dark. It's too fucking dark.
I need Mike to see me, because I'm gonna murder a man tonight. I'm gonna name my daughter. I'm gonna murder this man.
You are about to see this man. Now, where he is currently at, about 30 feet above you. The trash piles, just so everybody is aware, if you are in a square that has a trash pile in it, it is difficult terrain.
Mhm.
And if you are more than one square in it, you are now also ascending the pile, at which point it is now superior difficult terrain. So difficult terrain, by the way, cuts your movement in half. Superior cuts it in half again. So if you're trying to climb this, your movement rate is going to be 1/4 of what it normally is.
yeah.
And you will also need check to climb it. But this guy is valiantly just standing atop of it like it doesn't bother him at all. And you guys see a frog that is as big as Jamal. And not only is it as big as Jamal, but it is also wearing a heavy-duty sort of like apron kind of like thing that is otherwise tightly bound around bits and pieces of this, that, and the other. We've got like very like sort of like mismatched like clothing and armor parts and whatnot. But he has a he quite clearly has a like bullwhip on him, and he's also got a quiver over his back that is loaded up with some arrows, and he has hanging from the tip a bow, which he hasn't like drawn or anything, but he does have, like I said, he's got the bullwhip. And as he is popped up there and he's yelled out, what the hell are y'all doing? He turns and sees you guys down there, and you see his throat like, inflate as he like lets out like a croak and looks down at the party and demands to know who the hell are you and why disrupting his work.
I'm back, bitch. That's what Callie screams. But she says it in Aquan.
You see his big giant like frog eyes like squint down at Callie, and he's like, "Fuck, you're still alive?"
Yeah, I'm alive.
Well, congrats, I guess. Why are you back here?
I got questions I want to ask.
So, by questions you want to ask, do you mean questions that you would like to ask after I've done like my work, or questions you want to ask now, bothering my quotas?
I don't give a fuck about your quotas. I'm here for answers, and I'm demanding that I get them.
Yeah, well, I'm here for profit, and I demand that I get that. So how about you get the hell out of my junkyard and wait until the closing bell, and then we can go, I don't know, have a drink or something, talk about old times. And you see him, like, as he says, like, old times, you see him, like, glance over to the side of the junkyard, like, in the direction of where Callie broke her arm all those years ago, and where he also, like, punished her for not telling him who was in charge, or who had assaulted her in the first place.
I'm going to fire a scorching ray at him.
All right, you're initiating combat right here, right now.
/ roll. Hold on, I got. Give me a minute. What is it? Yeah, it's roll d20. I gotta beat an 11. I am using a hero point. Fuck that noise.
Understandable.
Let's fucking go. All right.
There we go. Okay.
So that is. What is it? God, it's been so long. I should know it by now.
It's 19 plus whatever your initiative.
All right. Make sure to click your
19
token
plus
before
my
you.
initiative. So that would be 28.
All right. So let me add you to the turn order here. All right. So Swags got a 28.
That's a Colo.
Okay.
And now to these things add. Let's see.
The moment the frog guy said "old times," he probably noticed Callie shivering. Seamus's normal face, that's, you know, the simple 3 little gel balls like a lava lamp that forms his normal face, contort into a skull.
Swag is here for business. And that business is murder. All right, this guy, he is not slow, so let's roll his initiative. All right. Actually, Seamus, would you roll me a deception check?
I'm not skilled in it, but I'll try.
Yeah, deception, DC. Well, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see here. Well, isn't that just funny? So, this guy. There's his initiative. Let's get everybody in order. Players go first, so I put Swag at the top. All right, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. You're like fucking lasers. So roll me some fucking lasers.
Scorching ray.
Oh my god.
Scorching ray. Target range is 60 feet. He is just in range.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So, attack roll is going to hit a 20. This guy, his AC is higher than that.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Fuck.
How many actions did you spend on your?
I only did
quick shot?
once. I only did one scorching ray, but I can do to 1 to 3, so I'll probably do another scorching ray.
Question.
All right.
Have I made my out through?
You would have had time. Yes, you would definitely have had time to have that.
There you go. Here's my other scorching ray.
Alright.
Okay, that hits him.
Let's go. Okay.
All right,
shit, now I
that
had to
hits him.
swing through. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
But he is very quick on his feet. So you zappy zap him, which triggers a special reaction that he has. All right, so he uses his special reaction and fucking hops over to here, and he gives himself partial cover behind some building materials. And as he is leaping through the air, you see him quick draw his fucking bow and snag an arrow so that the moment he lands, drawing that thing back and firing right back at Seamus. All right. Seamus, what's your AC?
It is 22.
22. Okay. All right. Then he hits you with a bow. So, for damage from the shot, let's see here, as he is wielding a composite short bow. Let's see here. It is going to be 5 piercing damage, and then I need you to a fortitude
It's
save.
poison, isn't it?
It is. 21. Is that good enough? That is good enough. Okay.
So 5, so it leaves me with 24 health points.
Okay, so he does that. So his reaction from the attack is he uses an action to draw and then an action to shoot, and the bow has 0 reload time. So he just immediately pulls another arrow, knocks it, and fires. Yes, it's that kind of thing. So he knocks it and he fires again. This time, though, he is taking aim at Callie.
Oh my god. God damn it.
All right. Callie, your AC is...
It is a 20.
Okay. It bounces off Mr. Servos' armor. Clang, bang. Jamal, the gun dog.
Like I saw him shoot. I saw him as quick as he was shooting, so I was Jamal pull his flintlock. That was the first thing. I want to say, is there a chance for him like to shoot his wrist?
You want to? What do you want to try to do?
Because we're in combat at the moment.
I'm like, try to knock out his bow.
Like a disarming strike.
Yeah, you can attempt to do a disarming shot. We'll just rule cool it, but I do think there is actually a feat you can pick up later on that allows you to like do it. So what I will need for you to do then, Jay, is I need you to make, I believe it's an attack roll versus a D. Let me specifically figure. Let's see here. To disarm. Let's see here. The disarm action. You need to do. Okay. You need to do a attack roll versus the Junk Hopper's reflex DC. All right. So his reflex DC. All right. So just use your gun's attack roll. That's
Okay. Just, I'm pretty sure it's one shot, but let's see what goes. Yeah, public roll. Thank you.
all right. That is not going to. That's not going to do it. So ricochets off of the cover. So that's 2 actions: pull gun, fire.
Like reload, and I would call that was it. with my turn.
All right. All right. So reload. So then we come to Torque. Now that like bullets and arrows are getting let loose, Torque is going to, let's see here. Torque is going to stride. So one action to stride. She's going to get into a spot where she can also take partial cover. But then she is going to do the bard thing. And which she's actually got some new bard things that she can do. Let's see here. All right, but what she's going to do is she's going to this. So if you are within 60 feet of Torque, you currently gain a +1 status bonus to your attack rolls, your damage rolls, and any saving throw. Fear
Based.
Alrighty. So that is, let's see, that's her action to do that. Action to do that. She's going to use her third action to pull out her new gun.
Ooh.
All right. All right. So she pulls out her new gun. All right, June.
All right. Well, June thinks for the moment she is going to decide to follow Torque's lead, but she is going to take a more, I guess you could say, like, forward point, or but she's moving like a bit further ahead. So let's see. 1, 2. That's one movement, and then let's see. And then let's see, dude. You said these squares are trash, right? Or like difficult terrain.
Yeah, they are difficult terrain, but they will also hit you with.
Then yeah, I guess worst case scenario, she'll just be here, and she will also take out her ladyfingers, and that'll be her turn.
All right. On my way, 2 Callies on the initiative.
Oh, it was one for Mr. Servos.
I don't see 2 Callies on the initiative. I just see 1 Callie.
Must just be an artifact on mine. All right, so Callie.
Oh well, she swears not so nice words in Aqua, in Aqua, and then fucking Dr. Tremors repeats it like 3 or 4 times in the same. And then
Calls you a saggy cunt.
Yeah. I think on the last 2 times he repeats it in the same voice Junk Hopper said. So he repeats back in the Junk Hopper's own that he's a saggy coon. He's a saggy cunt.
You saggy cunt and wet biscuit.
And then I'm gonna use my infused smoke bomb. I'm gonna shoot smoke. I'm gonna shoot smoke on our location.
All right. Rain down smoke.
Do I just do it? Do I do the fucking bomb attack roll or whatever?
Well, if you're just throwing down a smoke grenade to provide yourself with smoke cover, you don't need to roll attack. You just need to click on the thing for the smoke bomb.
Click on. Oh, well, I don't have anything for this smoke.
I will need to know how much.
How much what?
How much area it covers.
Okay, 10-foot radius burst.
10-foot radius burst.
I'll put it put it right here. Actually, not there. Put it right here.
Okay, so then let's do this in a. We'll do a red color.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. Do a circle. And where did you say you were?
Right here. Here.
Like right at your feet?
Yeah, right.
Okay. All right, and then we'll make it a said 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah, 10-foot radius from where we're
Okay, so that's it's close enough. Okay, so then let's click on that. Come on, you damn thing.
You fucking bastard.
Okay, well I guess that thing's just gonna be there for the.
dropping.
Maybe if I zoom in better. Okay, there we go. All right, now I can do something with it. All right, make sure this is on the token layer. All right, and then Callie threw it down pretty much right at her feet, so like, poof. Okay, so if you are within the circle, that will that gives them a miss chance if they fire at you. Okay, so smoke bomb, bam.
I'm gonna shoot I'm gonna use the bomb launcher to shoot a dread ampule at Mr. Frogman over here.
That
Alrighty.
amphibious fuck.
I'll just do
That
the
soggy bent.
Yeah, I'll do the basic bomb attack. That's probably the best.
That's not going to hit him, but it would catch him.
It would what?
If there's any sort of splash damage or anything, it would catch.
Okay, we'll see. 2 mental splash damage.
Okay. Takes
Since it's
2
moderate.
mental.
It's a moderate.
Okay. Well, that's that triggers another special. Okay. All right. So he takes 2 mental. Okay. Bing bang. All right. So smoke bomb, dread ampule.
And then so I just see him, right?
At the moment, yeah, it's just him.
He's behind lesser cover, right?
Yeah, he's currently giving himself a bonus AC and reflex saves.
Oh. I'll if he's not gonna get out of cover, I'll make sure he does.
Well, I'm gonna give him well, I'm gonna have Mr. Servos fire the fucking cannon and blow up his cover or whatever.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so his cover has an AC of 10. So Mr. Servos will need to fire the gun at 10. And the cover is made of a mixture of stone and wood. So it would have a of like say 6. And it would probably have 10 hit points. So,
So that means it's combustible.
it is combustible. It is flammable.
Fuck.
So feel free to roll and
Oh shit.
bam!
Oh,
Wow!
jeez.
Damn.
Fucking wow!
Get wrecked, nerd.
Think fast, shit ass.
Okay, so again, just within regular range. All right, so the scatter gun hits. He does take the splash damage. That still happens. So he does take the splash damage from that. Make note of that, and then the structure that he is taking cover with also takes damage. So make note of that. There we go. So that's 2 actions from Callie. That's an action from Mr. Servos, which leaves Callie with 1 final action.
If I give Dr. Tremors the action, right? It turns into the actions, right?
Dr. Tremors doesn't get an action.
Oh. Okay.
Basically, Dr. Tremors shares specifically an action with you.
Oh, okay, I get it. Well, I'm just gonna give that action to Mr. Service anyway. I'm gonna give him the action.
Okay, so raise shield. Okay.
Shield.
Okie dokie. Then, Laria. There's smoke in front of you. There's gun.
Lara's gonna move over there to take cover.
Okay. All right. So Laria moves over there
And
to take cover.
yeah, she's gonna take out her musket and just wait.
Little girl with a big shotgun.
Yeah.
Posts up with gun. Okay. All right. Anything besides that?
Oh no, that's it.
Okay. All right then. So we roll over to the next round. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I think you're and then the smoke bomb.
Exploding earth.
Explode that earth.
Of
Bam.
course.
Whack him in the PP.
Right
All right.
there.
Okay, so you throw a hard-packed ball of earth of stone. The projectile
resize
explodes on
that.
impact. All right. Well, to hit does not hit. Let's see here. But the guy does still take splash damage, so the splash damage still happens. All right. So, and we can also
Just
apply
getting
that.
hit with so much splash damage.
You know what? Actually, what I'll do is I'll apply splash damage to him, and I'll apply the rest of the damage structure he's hiding.
All right, that works.
All right. So, splash damage to you, sir, and we'll do the rest to your cover, which is going to remain very covering. Okay, so we come around to, or wait, no, it's still you.
Because there was only
Yeah, it's only 2 actions. You still got 1 remaining action.
you know what? I'll have it set as a reaction that I'm going to hit him with a magic missile the moment he hops out of cover.
Okay, so you get prepared to set action. All right, so now we come around to the junk hopper. The junk hopper, everyone can quite clearly hear him croak really loudly, and he yells out, "Get over here, boys! I got a job for you, and whoever gets it done gets extra rations." So he uses 1 action to call up reinforcements. So I will be rolling them up in a moment, but his other actions, he's going to fire into the smoke. He's going to make his shot at Callie. So first of all, I have to roll to see whether or not he even can hit Callie. We'll do this as a public roll here. So we'll just /roll 1d20. He's got to roll higher than a 5. Okay.
God damn it.
All right. So now he gets to take his shot at Callie. All right. That's going to hit the 19 AC for Callie.
It's a 20. AC,
Or 20 AC. Okay, well then he misses. He misses by like a hair's breadth as another like, arrow comes streaking past. And you know what? He is then going to trigger a reaction from Seamus as he hops out of cover, moving to another location. So, Seamus,
Magic missile.
that missile.
The missile.
All right. So, 1 action magic missile. Take your 4 damage, sir, as you hop from one place to another. Whap. Okay. But he then just whaps himself over here and takes cover again. But that's all of his act. So, Jamal, what are you doing?
I would say he probably runs over to cover where everybody else is.
Okay.
You got some space.
And then, yeah. Um, I would say you try to take a shot again
All right.
after that.
All right. Take a shot.
Yes, public roll. Yes.
Bam. All right.
Well, bam.
Okay. Well, bam. You damage his
You
Damage what?
You cut
his
out.
new cover. You damage his new cover.
Guys, like a lot of garbage around.
So
well, that's that
bang.
reload.
All right. So move, fire, reload. Okay. Cool. All right. Give me a brief moment while I roll initiative for the lackeys, for the ads. Okay. So for
Not be living so long.
yeah, these guys are not going to be near so much trouble. All right. So this first guy here, that is going to be. Let's see here. You, sir, have a 12. Congratulations. You, sir, have a 10. Congratulations. Last guy. Oh, you're special. You've got a fucking 25.
Oh no.
All right. And then, not to be outdone, this guy has 32.
In their initiative? Are we sure these guys aren't the main
32
characters?
initiative. Fucking A. And the other one has a 28. Okay. So yeah, they're okay, so they will be coming in though, not either way. Let's see here. Jamal just went, so we come to Torque. Torque. Let's see here. I don't think she's got good range from here onto the guy. Yeah, she's not quite in range, so she's got to move. So Torque. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. So she's going to get up here with Laria. And she like takes a knee so that like Laria can like prop her long rifle on like Torque's shoulder.
I'm over sniping.
Like, and she's like, "I'll sight for you," and then she like shoots the guy. So Torque tries to shoot the guy anyways. So let's see here. Bang. Ooh yeah, 25. Let's see here. With the cover, that is actually still going to hit him. Okay. Torque does actually get a shot off.
Hey.
Boom. 3 damage. Okay. All right. So she does shot to him. Just point him out for like he's fucking over there.
All right.
Bam. June.
All right. June, she is going to load. Let's see. Wait. Wait, did she not? Did I not write down the ammunition I got from? Shoot.
Thunder Sphere Horizon.
Yeah, but I'd also get one of the other bullets, right? Or it was like another type?
Yeah, you also got the kind that has the acid damage.
Yeah, that's the... Ooh, or... No, I think... Because June has 2 of the Thunder Spheres when she's one of the acid. I think she would use the Thunder Sphere one. But yeah, that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna load up the Thunder Sphere ammunition, and she's going to shoot at Frog Boy over here.
All right. Make a ladyfinger attack.
Okay, and we do like the magic effect after, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 29.
Ooh, that is going to hit.
Nice.
All right. So, first of all, he takes the 4 damage from that, and then we need to do the magical effect here. Let's see here. The magical effect.
Let's see, I'm looking it up right now. Horizon Thunder Sphere. It is on a success, like a ranged target. Oh, I guess that's the ranged attack spell. On a success, you deal 3d6 electric damage. On a critical success, it takes double damage. So 3d6 electric damage.
Yep.
Or do I need to do like a magic attack, or it's just like the part of
it? Just roll 3d6.
Okay, just making sure I'm getting it right. You know.
Yep. As there is a extra loud kabam and a flash of lightning from June. As Ladyfingers just speaks with the voice of God for a second.
Yeah.
Kablam!
I imagine like you know, it's like I know we're not being like super realistic and like stuff like that, but like we're basically like putting like a grenade launcher into like a little tiny pistol.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm not saying it's gonna blow up my hand or anything, but yeah, it's yeah. So like Ladyfinger's like steaming after that, and June takes her action to reload, and she says, she tells to the frog specifically, but also like loud enough that like, you know, for whoever might be coming, to make this easy on everybody and just come down, or else we'll have to do something that you'll regret.
Okay.
And like try to intimidate him.
All right. Make a intimidation check.
You know, I'm gonna hero point that. I have 3, so it's yeah.
Probably a good idea.
26. There we go. Much better.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So just
June.
fire this like huge.
June
explosion.
intimidates. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so I am going to put a. Let's see here. We're gonna put the funny face on him. Yeah, June, you can see the frogman's like big ass eyes go extra wide, and he's like, you can see that he's like taking over in his head a moment of like, holy shit, you guys are pulling like more hurt than he was fucking anticipating. Okay. Any other actions from June?
She is. I said she fired. She reloaded a normal ammunition this time, and I think she has one more action. I think she's just going to hold, and you know, if anybody comes to attack her, she will return in kind. But she's going to hold the action.
Okay. All right then. Callie.
I'm gonna first action. I'm gonna use Mr. Sherwood's first move, like right behind you, right there.
Okay.
Cover.
Oh shoot! I forgot. Torque's thing. Was that? Oh no, it didn't matter because you said like a 20 didn't hit, so 30 wouldn't have crit. So just I forgot about Torque's. Torque's +1 stuff.
Well, yeah, and plus since she fired off a shot this round, she's not providing the bonus.
Okay.
At the moment.
Just trying to remember. It probably would be. Yeah, the marker would have helped, but yeah, it's all good. All good. Just make sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'll see about setting that up for next session. So there's a marker to put up for like whenever she is giving the bonus.
No worries. No worries.
I just realized
You realizing?
I just realized we trying to intimidate his man. And just, it was like it was like we the wrong. It was like we pretty much we're the wrong people to mess with if you caption that in Comic Sans.
All right. Well, for Callie's first action, I'm gonna shoot a blind bomb at him.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna attack roll basic bomb attack. That probably doesn't hit. Splash damage still happens though. Hold on. Let me
Shit.
It does 2 poison splash damage.
Okay.
And then Callie would give another action to Mr. Servos for a reaction. That being, if any of the other guys come down here, he's gonna use the fucking flamethrower to set them off. And then with her last action, she's gonna intimidate and shout out at her. She's gonna shout out. I don't have all fucking day. I want to talk now. Come down here, and kill everyone. Fucking junkyard.
You shouldn't have had. You should have had your pet wizard shoot first, then.
Still swearing in Rosuin, still talking about wanting frog legs for dinner.
Do I roll an intimidation check or just...
You can go ahead and roll.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. All right. Well, Loria, you've had the target pointed out. You've got your gun out. You pull the trigger.
Oh my god.
Blam. There is another loud kaboom. Like Torque is like holding her ears as the rifle goes off right next to her, and there is the boom and there is a spray of blood from behind the rubble.
Oh my god! Please don't tell me he killed him.
There is a loud pained croak followed by a loud pained fuck. Where the hell are you guys?
I just
Since that is
look at Callie. You think he's willing to talk now?
that is the other dudes. So let me sort this by that, and then let me come over here to the GM layer and move all of these guys to the token layer.
God, this guy had like one good round against us, and then we he looked all intimidating. The next round, we just fucking kicked his shit in.
I'm like, that whole thing was pretty much like, you was talking all that good shit a second ago. Now look at you.
Now look at you. Okay,
What you gonna do?
well, before we get around to Conrasu time, around the junk corner comes a older Azraketi guy. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets him to there. You see him come around the, skid to a stop as he comes. Pardon me. As he comes around the corner to see the rest of you, and you see him hit a thing on his he's much like the junk hopper. He's dressed in heavy work clothing, plus junk pieces and whatnot that have been scavenged and whatnot. But you see him hit a thing on his wrist, and it pops up a slingshot. And then he reaches into the junk pile pulls back the slingshot and fires. All right, so he fires shotty at you guys. So let's see here.
How long does that
range.
smoke stay around for?
Good
A
question.
round or two, or yeah, like a
so
minute.
So it's gone now.
Oh, is that quick?
Okay, so yeah, is it in rounds or is it in minutes?
Oh, let me go check. I'm pretty sure it said a minute, but let me check again.
Yeah, a minute is like basically eternity in like round time.
Okay, so he can easily aim at you two, but you've both got cover. So that's what he's going to do with it, anyways.
Yeah, the smoke will last for a minute or until dissipated by a strong.
There's currently no strong wind, so we will stick around for. Okay, so Callie.
God
Okay,
damn it.
so Callie, you currently have the lesser cover, so you have a +2 to your AC right now, which means you have a 22 AC.
Yep.
All right, so fucking oh hello, natural 20.
Goddamn.
Okay. So okay, so you've got a 22. He just hit a 34, so that is indeed a critical. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Also, Callie, I'm going to need you to go ahead and make a fort save.
God damn it. Well, never mind.
Yeah.
Holy
Okay.
shit!
Callie, I didn't hear no
He's gonna
bell.
get ass.
Yeah, for real. But I mean, that might be the case.
I'm
but like,
pissed. I'm killing everyone.
I mean, that
Oh,
might
you
be the
think
case.
you're
You
pissed?
still- you still take though 21 points of piercing damage.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Can I
Fuck.
can I fire my retaliation shot now?
Yes, you can.
Okie dokie.
So 21, right? Or
Late fingers. There we go.
21 damage.
Eek, 23.
All right, that hits him. If you're aiming at this guy.
Yeah.
If
That's
you're aiming
what I
at the guy
meant.
down here.
Mhm.
Yeah, that hits him.
Pings him for like 1 damage.
Wings him right back. Motherfucker. Okay, so that's all him. Let's see here.
Take off one of my inventory.
Okay, so the other guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets him there. He's going to double. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets him there. He is going to just he's going to pull out his slingshot as well. So he pulls out and loads up his but he doesn't have enough actions to fire. Meanwhile, the junk hopper himself is going to take full cover behind all of the junk that's up here. So he's not going to move or anything attacky, but he does take full cover behind the junk stuff. And now, or excuse me, that's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. Before he has the opportunity, Shadow Wizard Money Gang goes.
I explicitly scream at this guy right here, Mr. 32. You shot my daughter. Fireball.
Okay. All right then. Just straight up fireball. Okay. That means he has to make and it is it's burst from the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So all of this area just toasted. All right. So both of those guys got to make reflex saves. All right. Basic reflex save, DC 20. Well, that guy, the guy who just got targeted, he fails straight up. I got to check the other one. Let's see here.
Hopefully it's a
Did
crit
you
fail.
manage to make? Unfortunately, no, not a crit fail. And the other guy manages to see. Okay, so let's see here. He gets the kablamo. So we're gonna put on here your full damage from that fireball. And you, sir, take half damage from that fireball. Okay, so ammo blamo, there's that. Oh, hey, real quick. You guys are Azurketa. You guys don't have like some sort of weakness versus fire that I haven't been paying attention to. Okay. No. No. Well, I mean, they sort of like fish people. Would make kind of a sense. Okay, so now the junk hopper takes full cover. He does let out a loud croak, saying, well, what the fuck do you want?
Kelly's gonna probably shout back, I wanna know where my fucking brother is. Or the thing pretending to be my brother.
I haven't seen his fat ass in 3 weeks. Jamal.
I'm like, damn. That took me off guard a little bit. Jamal would say shoot at the dude that shot at Callie.
Okay. Fire away. All right, a 21 does hit him.
Nice.
Although, what is the range on your gun? 40 feet?
40 feet.
All right. Well, you are 95 feet. So you are beyond the standard range. So that is unfortunately going to make it that you don't hit him. Okay.
This is where it's kind of funny thing about where he shot from. Definitely.
I mean, like, you pepper the ground, like, you know, right in front of him, because you don't miss by much at all, even at that range. Okay. Oh, Jamal, it's still your turn. You've still got actions, but I would like you to go ahead and make a perception.
An exception?
Perception, yes.
Perception.
Perception. Oh,
All right.
Okay, all right.
The sniffer never misses. You got incoming over the pile. So, like, up here outside of your, like, sight range, there are a dude. Is it a dude coming?
Bad guys.
I would say I would just say after that he reloads and reloads, and I would say in a niche, can he pull like a like shit, what is this called, a reaction of
Okay, so, well, what's the action you want to take, and what?
like wait, he reloads of a reaction if he sees somebody pop up over where they're at, his reaction is to shoot them.
Okay. Then I'm going to need you to pull the trigger, because that's immediately what.
How close
Oh,
how close
immediately?
Are they? How close are they?
Immediately.
Oh.
As a guy comes comes leaping over the
I think
side
that
of.
would trigger Mr. Service to set him on fire as well.
That's 2 reactions.
Well, first of all, Jay opens point blank on this man's testicles.
excellent.
Well, he did say ready to shoot some balls. He did.
Oh.
And shoot some balls indeed.
That's a critical.
Oh my.
Critical hit to the nads.
Critical hit to the
Man,
nuts.
That's a critical hit to the nards. this poor individual.
Man,
He's gonna be
screaming.
for in a couple seconds.
You're gonna be toasted as well.
Yeah, he
Like,
this guy comes with the trash, like superhero lands in front of Jamal with a like sharp piece of trash in his hand to like fucking stab at Jamal. Gets back to his feet and immediately takes like a shot right between the lets out a high pitched girly set on fire from behind.
yeah.
As
Callie
Mr. Turbos just whirls
screams,
around.
Yeah,
and
she.
flames
Callie would
her
scream.
arm.
Callie would scream, "Get down!" to like Torque and Larius, like. Hair just get let out.
All right, so give us our flamethrower attack.
Okay, I'll roll the basic bomb attack. I am going to hero point that. That's bullshit. That's a little better.
That is.
It does. Okay, so it does 2d fire damage and then 7 basic reflex save in a 60-foot line, and then 2 persistent fire damage because it's a moderate. I put a moderate alchemist fire in there.
All right, so it's a 60-foot line.
That man is seeing the worst of it.
So yeah,
Let me
obviously it
actually
can't go with the 60 feet. It just hits the wall, crash, and then like
Hits the
detonates
wall,
there.
crashes, and just comes back on him.
I can definitely say this man feel like a split walnut, a split burnt walnut.
Yeah, as he
Dead
just
as hell.
absolutely dead as hell.
I was like, he thought he was about to do some shit.
He thought it was him, but he wasn't.
Shouting at them the whole time. He's like, "This is what you get for treating me so fucking horribly."
Oh, like they want. I hope them dudes down there just witness what the fuck we about to do to them if they get close.
Torque is plastered up against like the wall of the trash, and she just looks. Watch where you point that damn thing.
I'm sorry. I can't control
Like,
it.
it's like,
It's
and I
brand new
bet-
invention. I made it like yesterday.
I was like, and I bet June's head is like, I swear if he burned my girlfriend,
I actually was contemplating saying that.
Let's see here.
It singes like Torque's hair. A little bit of Torque's hair is just like burning at the ends or something. It's like, sorry. Callie's like shouting it back at the party.
Yeah,
She's like,
she-
sorry. We got
yeah,
some
she, like,
things we need to test out. This thing was built like yesterday.
Yeah, she like like licks the pads on her thumb and her forefinger and like puts out the little bit of fire on. And she's like, "Yeah, we're those kinks out a bit faster now." She is going to.
I'm sorry. I was working on the fucking blueprints for the flamethrower in under. Like
while
some
we were on the
IKEA,
boat.
like instructions, like really weird shit, man.
I was doing it in the middle of the storm on the boat, and then I had the parrot monkey thing put it together. Yeah, so Torque provides the bonus to everybody. So there's currently now +1 bonus to everything. She is going to use an action to reload, and then to move, as this is now a contentious spot with fire and everything going on. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 over here and take cover on this side.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, so she comes over here to some
Hold on.
cover.
Let me check. Oh man, you're in fire damage distance, bro. I think you might want to move.
You're fire damage.
All right,
I'm-
but
50-foot radius
but before
is
that comes
on
up-
fire, bro.
June.
June is going to take Torque's lead and move from this side to this side. And
Okay.
she is going to reload her pistol. And she is going to, again, try to intimidate these goons over here. And she is going to say, if you don't want to end up extra crispy, you better turn around right now. You can't eat double rations if you're
pissed
dead.
off Conrasu.
And
And
intimidation
one
roll.
crazy maniac, the flamethrower, who's got like 10 years of resentment built up.
I'm like,
And then there's an angry dog that's willing to shoot nuts again.
well, there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff going on.
Do I reroll that? Gosh, I don't think I want to because I still have 2. I used 1 already. I was at 3. I don't want to like go all the way down to 1. It's like
Probably a good call.
mhm.
Probably good call.
Yeah. But either way, she's going to fire at this one.
All right. Take aim and fire. AC for these guys is 21, unless they're otherwise taking cover, which they are currently not.
Hey, 22, and again 1 damage. God damn it!
Damn.
God, these guys
Damn.
got some good armor.
And just pepper them.
I would say
Okay.
good armor. It's probably just a bunch of junk. Honestly.
Yeah, it's like
It,
just
well,
really.
it is a bunch. It is a bunch
Oh,
of junk.
no. Alright, well.
Shots are just going kind of wild. But now it is Callie's turn.
All right, well,
Callie,
first
who is
off-
now revealed to the world that she has a flamethrower.
No one's stopping me now. Supervision.
This
is
what a decade of non-parental supervision does to it.
No, she's been supervised to make sure she doesn't hurt herself.
I'm
A lot of that, all more power to her.
I'm gonna use Mr. Sherwood's first action to move here,
Be right
and
back.
then I'm gonna fucking fire the flamethrower
Okay.
at these 2 bozos over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh the whole time I do it.
All right. Now, so that you're aware, Syrup, when you are doing a attack that goes in a line, when you're let me change this to corner snapping. All right. So like when you do an attack, it's literally
okay.
in a line, so it doesn't hit multiple guys unless they are in that line.
Oh, okay. Well then,
So you have to pick which one of these guys you want to blast.
probably the guy who shot me. So that guy right there.
That guy? Okay.
Yeah.
All
that
right,
guy
so-
right there.
So you unleash hell on that guy.
You're not that guy, buddy. All right.
You're not that guy.
Oh, god damn it. Was it? I mean, is it still land? Because.
Well, it's no longer.
What did the shot
It's
do?
no longer.
How-
So it does splash damage.
Oh no! Oh, so I still roll the 2d8s, right?
Well, it means that if you don't hit with the flamethrower, you don't do any damage at all. Period.
You just pretty much just trying to intimidate them.
You just unleash the jet of flame at them, and they're not happy about that. They're seriously not okay with that. Not cool, bro. Which okay, so you moved Mr. Servos, or Mr. Servos used his action to move. Callie used one of her to shoot the flamethrower. Do you want to keep trying to shoot the flamethrower? Well, I mean, obviously, when
Well, I would, bro. I don't know. It's fine. I only had 2 bottles.
Okay.
And I just used them.
But they don't know
So
that.
I'm gonna shoot a blight bomb at one.
okay, shoot a blight bomb.
Alright, I'll do the basic. Basic bomb.
Basic bomb attack roll number 2.
Not great.
All right, but you still do splash damage.
Yeah, do the 2 poison splash damage to 2 poison.
Yep. All right, so 2 splash poison to you, 2 splash poison to you. All right. Callie is just unleashing hell over here. You've got one more action. What are you doing?
I'm gonna make Mr. Rose raise.
Okay, Mr. Sherwood's raise shield. All right. What in the fuck am I seeing happening over here? Says another voice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Why is everything on fire?
The whole town's probably like freaking out. Probably.
Yeah, you see another like
Mine or something.
Azurketi guy come up. This is a young Azurketi though, like a year or two older than Callie is. You see that he's got like a sharp piece of like junk in his hand that he could use as an improvised weapon or whatever. And he looks past these two guys at like the trail of flames left by the flamethrower, all the other shit like going on. You know, like the smoking corpse of like one of his co-workers down there
with his nut shut off.
And he's like, you know what? I'm going to use another action, and I'm just going to go 10, 15, 20, all the way around the corner here where he's unbeatable.
See, that one's smart.
Laria, what are you doing?
I'm also gonna move over to where Torch is.
Okay.
Probably your mushroom cap got singed or something.
Yeah. And I'm going to reload.
Okay.
And reload and I wonder if I'm able to reach them. No, I'm too far, so I'll just wait.
Yeah, they're just outside of your standard shot range.
Yeah.
You can take the shot. It's just you take a negative. So you want to hold until closer?
Yeah. I'll hold till they're like maybe if they're closer.
Okay. So you'll just hold until they're closer. All right. Fine. All right then. So those guys don't get closer, but this guy does. As he comes over and tumbling down the trash
That
pile.
would be a reaction, right?
Yeah.
If anyone gets closer, I'll just shoot it.
And that guy's hella close enough to shoot. As another young Azurketi guy who's a couple of years older than Callie comes tumbling out of the trash.
Like, can somebody get youngsters to fucking out of here?
Damn.
Yeah.
You want to use a hero point?
Yeah.
Did you say get the youngsters out of here? Even though these guys probably are the ones who tormented Callie with.
Go, my child soldiers!
Well, would they still be youngsters? I think they'd probably be the older ones, right? Oh.
Yeah, well, these guys are legally adults, but only legally. Well, that's a critical hit.
Oh my god, that's a critical hit.
He's dead.
Oh my god.
As the mushroom turns around with the gun, like one hands the rifle and just like bam, blows this kid the fuck up.
Paints the trash red on that side.
Just paints the fucking trash red. Okay, this guy. Alrighty. So you know what? He's going. He looks over at Callie. You know, water flavored elemental language that is common amongst Advocati. He says back in Aqua, like, "You fucking shot fire at me, you little bitch. This is why we didn't like you to begin with." And then like he shoots you.
Is that racism, I sense?
It's fish on fish person crime.
It is fish on fish. It is fish on fish crime. All right, so the angry fish shooting the other righteous
Angry
fish.
Righteously angry fish.
All right. Well, that goes wild. But he shoves his hand back into the piece of crap too. shoot at Callie and tries again. Okay. All right, well, that hits. All right, so, bam. Callie, I'm going to need you to make another fort save, please.
Would that hit the
God.
shield? Just hit me, 'cause
Well, the 29 gets past.
Damn it!
The 29
Fuck.
gets past the AC, but
Oh.
since you did raise the shield, you can cut this damage, and the shield takes the damage instead.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that then. Do I still need to do a fortitude save? Or...
I'm gonna say no, because if the shield's taking the damage, the shield can get poisoned.
Poison the shield.
So the shield, if you would please, takes 6 damage. All right, so let's see. He reloaded. He fired. Let's see here. He is going. Okay, what he is going to do is he's going. Whatever. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he's going to run up closer, but he also takes partial cover up here against the junk. Meanwhile, the other guy, since he didn't get to shoot, he's also going to. He looks at all of the possible available targets, and he's like, you know what? The guy that shot a fireball. First of all, public roll to see if he even gets to attack. Slash roll 1d20. He does. Okay, he gets to make the attack roll. All right, so versus Conrasu.
22 AC.
That's going to hit. So, Mr. Conrad, you take 3 points of piercing damage from the shot.
Mm-hmm. That's it, just 3 points?
Just 3 points of damage, but you also have to make a fort save.
I'm assuming they're poisoned.
Yes.
These dang rascals and they poison.
I mean, they are rascals, and they are, but it's not gotten anybody's defense. All right, so he takes the shot as a single action. He grabs a thing to reload. 10, 15, 20, 25. He just marches forward with the like, oh, motherfuckers, as he's like getting ready for his like next shot. But that's all of his actions. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Well, I was gonna send him ablaze with another fireball, but Callie would be caught in the burst fire.
Darn.
That is a problem.
Smart.
Yeah.
Cowardly.
However, I'm a man of many things, so get fucked, a Lamau lightning bolt.
Lamau. Which one are you targeting?
Obviously the closest one.
Okay, so this guy who's just marching.
This guy who shot at me.
Okay. He gets to make his reflex save, DC 20.
Man's greatest mistake was shooting at him and getting close.
Was running out there with no cover.
Let's see. Okay, this special ability, which I had totally fucking forgot about before. Check it again real quick. Okay, it does not work against spells. Okay, does not work against spells. All right, so Zappy. He just takes a lightning bolt to the goddamn face. If he had hair, it would be sticking up and doing the little like cartoony zappies on it. Okay, so yeah, you just lightning bolt crack through him. That's 2 actions.
And my last action will be intimidation of me shouting, "If you do not want to die, leave."
All right, make an intimidation check.
Where there? Where?
Can I give him advantage on or something like that?
Right now, I'm -3 to the DC for the intimidation, given all shit that's going on.
And yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm probably still speaking half Rostu and cursing at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, he's only getting like every third word. Okay, so meanwhile, okay, the junk hopper comes back out of cover, and he just springs right down here.
God.
No.
So, Callie, he jumps down, and he is going to do a little thing. So, let's see here. All right. So, what I need to know is what is Callie's reflex DC?
DC, it's the number in the circle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Circle.
19 for your reflex DC? Okay. All right. As he comes down, as he's like leaping down through the air, he pulls out a wicked curved like blade. He lands right behind Mr.
green?
Servo. It's not glowing or anything. He lands right behind Mr. Servo's, and then he slips the blade in between Mr. Servo's and Callie, and he unseats Callie out of Mr. Servo's, knocking her prone on the ground.
Oh no.
Damn it.
So Callie is now here, and I'm going to put the boot on Callie for being prone. He then flips the blade around down on Callie. All right. He just can stab you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not good.
All right. Yeah.
I already know what I'm about to do.
Okay. So
While
now,
he's distracted.
now when
So you have chosen death.
when you are prone, you are considered off guard, and when you are off guard, this guy gets a special ability called Wily Attack.
Oh.
So, first of all, attack roll versus Callie hits a 28. Being off guard reduces by 2 points, which makes your 18, which makes your 20 and 18, which means that's a crit.
Damn it!
So, all right. So, this is the first bit here. So that's going to be 14 slashing damage. That's the first bit. Then the Wily Attack, which is going to up that by 4 more.
So 4 more?
So 4 more. So 14, and then the 4 more. And then I also need you to make a Fortitude save, DC 21.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
I'm like,
Callie-
Seamus, I'm gonna go hit that for this.
Callie proving once again she's got like balls or tails steel. I don't know. She just like I don't think she's ever rolled lower than a 20 on a Fortitude save, has she?
This bitch got scales. But that is literally everything that he can do in this one round. Is he just Callie and then plants a blade like right into her, just like I'm gonna gut me a fish. But before he gets the opportunity to do gutting, Jamal.
I'm like, I was like, there can be a little bit of, I would say spitballing, but I need Seamus for this one.
Okay.
It's like he runs towards. I would say Jamal runs towards Seamus for his first action. I was like, pull out his dagger, and he specifically asks Seamus is like, He's like, Seamus, how good is your throwing arm?
As good as it will be.
I was like, good.
I'm that fucking pissed.
He's like, it's good. Jamal said good. And Jamal said good, and he let him choice on his level and say, "Throw me at him, throw me."
Throw me. Fastball special time.
Let's go, fastball special.
You know what? To make this funnier, I'm gonna grab Jamal, be an arcane stance, and channel magic through him since he's holding a knife.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna channel electric arc through his blade through Jamal, and then I'm gonna toss him. So do a strength check.
Yeah. Give me an athletic check.
Athletics, okay.
For him? Yeah, because
For me.
Athletics for swag. Okay. Jamal done get hurled over here. I'm gonna say that Jamal has a +1 bonus to his dagger attack roll. So Jamal, make me a stab with your dagger.
Is that on
I
top
was
of
like,
Torx, or?
I would say
He
this
said it
as,
quick while he's distracted.
I was like, yeah, he's very distracted. Right
All right, so you've got the +1 from Torque. You've got the +1 from being fastballed going on. So that's an 18. You've got an ally on the other side of him, so that brings it up to a 20. He just did his thing, which does lower his AC when he does it. So that hits him. So that's 4 damage that he takes from the blade, and Jamal, another D6 for the electricity that is coursing through it that you got charged up with. Yes, a D6, please.
I like how we're just roll cooling this whole thing.
I was,
Yeah, there we go.
I would say as Jamal being thrown to him, and be like, he's like, being thrown and thrown to his direction. Jamal yelled, "Oh, we're stabbing people now, huh? We stabbing people."
Oh, we stabbing people, huh? Just come flying in there. Flying tackles the fucking frog. The frog lets out a loud croak of pain, arches its back, and whips around real quick to look at Jamal.
We got the back shots,
Where'd you
guys.
come from? Back shots. The back shots are happening.
God damn it!
Back shots are real. The back shots were the friends we made along the way.
Hey, yeah, what?
Speaking of the back shots you made along, Torque is going to use an action to vault over this trash and then come over here to get a little bit of a better bead on things. She's actually going to take a take a page out of these guys' book, and she touches some of the junk behind her, and it forms into little floaty needles that she then shoots at the frogman. So she fucking nails guns the attempts to anyway. All right. Pachow. Ooh, baby.
Hey.
29.
Damn.
Might that
Okay.
be a crit?
That is one shy of a crit.
Damn.
Dang. But
Damn.
still, she puts holes in this toad. All right. So move.
You gotta put holes in the
spell,
frog's
blam,
back.
blam,
Help
blam.
him breathe.
Uh-huh.
I'm
She's giving him speed holes.
I would say,
Fuck this rock man.
I would say he better get a chance to move if he's still around. Than try
Oh
to
no,
do something.
because I'm coming.
We coming.
DM, how is this
But,
frog looking?
This frog is nowhere near as bloody as you think he should be.
Oh wow, that is
I'll
not.
change that.
We'll
Why?
change that. We'll
Yeah, I mean,
Even after all that.
he is not looking good. I'll go ahead and say that he is not looking good. If you want better than that, I would need June to, as it is June's turn,
Mhm.
I would need June to use an action to make a medicine check.
Oh no, it's good. Like it's just like if they look like bloodied, I think is the right word, right?
Yeah, bloodied would be the correct term. He's just shy of being bloodied.
No problem.
Uh,
Well,
yeah.
since June definitely is cross about seeing Callie getting stabbed by the frog, so she is gonna get in on some of that too. Oof, 25. Okay, so I still can get into range. So here, she's going to pull out the striking rapier,
Okay.
and she is going to strike him. 26, and
Okay.
that's a
Now,
7.
With okay, so that pardon me, that reduces his okay, so his AC is reduced to that. Trying to see if this is a critical.
Oh my god! If it actually is a critical, oh my god.
I was just doing the math to make whether it was or it's not. No. It is not a critical, but it does still hit, which means June gets her regular damage plus her sneak attack.
Okay, and the sneak attack damage is on where on the sheet? Does it say?
Well, your sneak attack is over in like the feats section.
Feats. Okay.
We may need to set it up for a click thing, but it'll at least tell you how many d6s.
You deal extra d6. Also, yeah, like if it's like an actual thing.
Okay,
But
so yeah,
doesn't it go up like per
2d6.
level, or no?
No, it doesn't go up per level.
Okay.
Not in Pathfinder.
Okay. That might be what I'm
so you'll
thinking.
need to do. Yes, you'll need to just roll 2d6.
And there's 10.
Ooh, baby.
Damn.
All right, so that's 17 total damage.
Yeah, imagine if
All right.
like I actually
So-
hit that crit, that 30 damage. I just see like the sheer like difference between
Now
like
he's
7.
pretty. Now he's pretty fucking bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah. And June's just going to say, "This is your third and final warning. Stop this now, or none of you are leaving this garbage pile alive." And she's looking like at all 3 of them when she does that. Intimidation or just in character dialogue?
More just in character dialogue.
Okay, yeah, because I know that was 3 actions. You know, I don't want to be like, can you squeeze in an extra?
He lets out a. He's been letting out a lot of pained croaks, but he lets out a very like wheezing pained. There is a lot of blood between the nails that are sticking in him. Jamal's like deep slash that also left him like singed with the electricity. June shoving an entire rapier like through his midsection and everything. There is a loud wheeze as his croak sack has been sliced and it's no longer airtight, so it just like wheezes out. But he's like, oh, I fold. And then he drops it, and then he drops to his knee. And let's go of the Callie. What do you do?
Well, if he didn't fold, I was gonna say Mr. Service's eyes go blue to like a silver, and then like he was gonna stab the fucking shit out of him. But since he folded, Callie's just gonna like curse really loudly as she's pulling the fucking dagger out that he's like left there. And then she's gonna throw it because she's really fucking angry. This guy, she just fucked that guy.
All right. So, fuck that guy in particular. Roll me a ranged attack roll.
What should knowledge check.
Just use your bomb launcher for ranged attack.
Alright. Basic bomb.
Well, I mean that definitely fucking hits. So roll me a d6 plus whatever Callie's strength bonus is.
A d6. Her strength bonus is a 1.
All right, so d6 plus 1.
D6. 1d6.
All right,
Plus 1, that's
6 damage. Bleh. Okay. And this guy just got like his freaking brain rattled by a lightning too, and then he just gets clonked by a knife. His boss's knife, in fact. All right, so Callie stood up, threw a dagger at that guy. What's Callie's third action?
Get back in Mr. Sherbrooks.
All right, third action, mount back up. Okay. What is Mr. Servos?
Probably just like loom over the frog guy.
Loom intimidatingly.
Like in a very booming, intimidating beat boot, like telling him to like make the basically make the fucking guys like stand off or whatever.
Yeah, Mr. Servos is cursing at him in fucking binary.
It's like tell your men to stand down, basically.
All right. Laria, are you going to do anything else? Because otherwise, the remaining dudes to stand down.
No, they stood down.
Well, he's going to, but you go before he does. So, do you want to do anything before he tells them to stand down?
Yeah, they're mid-surrendering.
I'm probably gonna have to heal a couple people.
Healing would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I will just get ready for that.
Okay. All right. Then.
I think yeah, it would be Seamus and Callie. Because
Okay.
after like seeing Callie, I'm definitely like concerned. I know she's angry, so she probably has a lot of adrenaline now. Yeah.
I'm hurting mentally and physically, dog.
Yeah.
I like bought her adrenaline.
So yeah, she would take an action to like put away her musket and take out her what is it,
The healer's tools.
yeah, the healing tools.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. So you otherwise prep to go from fighting to
Yeah.
saving lives. Okay. All right. So then we are officially out of combat then, as the junk hopper orders the remaining guys to like stand down. This Azurketi guy, he gestures, rather violently. But they've killed, they killed 2 of us. And, you're all beaten to shit. Shouldn't we like do something? And then the other guy who rattled from everything is like pulling his boss's knife like out of his arm, and he's like, I think we're a bit overmatched here. So they actively shut down. The other remaining young peeks around the corner, is like, is everybody still dead or alive or what? But yeah, they otherwise act standard. I'm gonna just pull all of these guys over here. So they stand down. Junk Hopper just kind of collapses at this point, onto his haunches as he's holding at his throat where he's got his torn throat sack, and he is just glowering up at fucking Callie, and he says, "What do you want? Mention your brother. I ain't seen him in weeks."
I want to know what you guys talked about, and if you know where he is or find him.
You see his expression, which has been like wounded and tired and angry and just like obstinate and everything. Even in the face, ass like absolutely ruined, and he's lost 2 dudes. You see fear, like genuine fear, like go through his expression, and he kind of lowers his voice a little. I can't tell you.
And why the hell not?
Tell you.
You can't tell me
It
what you guys
won't let me.
That is. Oh, he's under a fucking spell. He's under some type of spell, but I can't remember the exact name for it.
I can tell you that when I last talked to Rusi, he was bringing me some supplies that I had asked for. Stuff you can't get around here. Made by my people. Hard to come by.
And how he kind of like asks, like, and that would be.
He gives you kind of like a bit of a smirk for a moment. He's like, trust me, nothing you would be interested in unless you've got an appetite for bugs. Really, I'm not joking. It was fucking jerky, candy, that kind of stuff. Things that's made back in my native land. But
And this native land is in where is this native land?
I can tell you that actually. Give me a brief second here. I've got let me switch over here. So I can
do a lesson.
let me. I gotta grab.
We already kind of gave him a lesson. We killed 2 of his guys and beat the fuck out of him.
He is from specifically a place called Dunland.
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 How do you spell that?
D-U-N, Dun, land. Dunland. Dunland, you don't even need to make a check for that, is a small country. It's in fact the smallest country. That is very, very far. Dunland is a sort of like perpetually sort of like swamp kind of place that is known for the Gripply that live there. They are the major population, but also like a lot of like lizard folks and kobolds and things like that. It is a bordering nation with the mainland of the Empire. So it is essentially across the ocean to where you get to the Empire's mainland. You then have to cross the mainland of that to take, being an Azarketi and everything, you would take the sea route and go all the way just the fuck around that entire landmass. The other thing that Dunland again, world famous for is they have a freshwater lake, which is the largest source of fresh water, again, in the entire world. It is incredibly deep, and it is huge. It takes up a 45% of the entire area of the country.
Oh.
Damn.
Like, it's literally a lake you can see from space.
Damn.
That is what they are known for. Yeah, that's where he was ordering apparently just fucking snacks from his home. But yeah, he says that. It does also tell you that when they spoke last time, your brother mentioned that was ready, and you can see, and like his mouth, but his voice completely shuts off.
Oh, so he opens his mouth.
So yeah, he says that he specifically states that when he last spoke to Rusi, that Rusi told him that when he was ready to, and then his like mouth keeps moving, but sound just stops, and then he picks up again, to meet him at the old way.
The old what? It cut out.
Old North Quay. And when he says that, you again see a like light of in the frogman's eyes that he even actually managed to. But then he sort of like sags back, and he's holding the thing, and he's like, "I told you this." Can I at least have those boys over there taken so that they can be buried with the others?
Callie kind of like shudders a bit, and is like, "Yes, you can go do that." And like a real annoyed tone. Yeah, you can do that. One more question though.
What?
Does the bleak reef like ring any fucking bells to you?
He kind of like pauses for a moment, sort of like looks down like he's like thinking about Cal, and he says, "In Aquin, like a whole ass cathedral." But then he just sort of like gives Callie like a, a look, which Callie, go ahead and make a perception check.
A deception.
Perception
Okay,
check.
Perception.
Oh.
Fuck,
Okay, he gives her a look.
I'm rolling.
Reroll.
Oh my god.
He gives her a look.
Oh my god! Oh. I rolled a 1 twice in a row, bro. That's
like
some bullshit, dude.
I was like, Dad, can you roll?
Mr. Service, roll. Actually, you know what? Can I have Dr. I'm gonna stick him in the frogman's face. See if he sees anything. Does he look suspicious to you, Mr. Doctor?
Mr. Doctor Professor Service.
Yep.
Do you detect any lies, Mr. Professional?
Mr. Professional Liar. Mr. Professional Liar, Dr. Trimmers, the amphibious deluder, sniffs it, gives this guy the looks back at Callie and says in a mixture like common and Conrasu, like no lies detected. But after that guy gets a good sniffing, kind of like looks around Callie at the, and he croaks out for them to like go collect those to do something about that. So they head over and start the process of collecting these
The remains.
the remains of these other dudes. So let me go ahead and get rid of the circle there because it's they otherwise collect these guys, and
Make sure they scrape the nut guts off the
Okay,
pavement.
okay.
The nut guy.
yeah,
The nutter butter
Yeah, they scrape up all of the bits.
and giblets.
They collect them. They collect them. Proceed out of here. So the frogman lets you know that is insofar as like his with Rossi, whenever he's done doing blank, and he needs to contact him again to see him at the old. And he definitely does. And he definitely does about the Bleak Reef. But he's being very oblique about it. So again, we're going to take another brief pause because I need to go to the bathroom. So we'll take a brief pause or whatever.
Bio break.
So if anybody else needs to go, time to do it.
Probably good idea.
I was gonna say if combat was still going, I was gonna have Seamus run up with his scythe and be like, "Think fast, shit ass," and just slice it at him.
Yeah, I was. If combat was still rolling by, I'm pretty fucking. Mr. Service would have gone into like ultra protect mode, where he's just like he would have start like barreling towards the frog man, because Callie got pretty. Callie's really low right now.
Yeah.
How much health you got?
I got like 24 hit points.
Jesus.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
there's me sitting at 21.
Be like Mr. Servo Save Protocol.
Also,
Yeah, when he goes into ultra protect, his eyes like turn like a silvery, like whitish
Mhm.
color. He goes fucking.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Servo's eye color thing when I was looking up or scrolling up to Jamal's pick.
His
Mhm.
eyes change color.
Mhm. Yeah.
How he feels,
Mhm.
and that's one you don't see often.
Mhm.
It's-
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah. I was, and if that didn't work, I was gonna until like Dr. Tremors be like, Dr. Tremors, bite his nuts off.
yeah, you haven't what's the phrase like where it's like I'm trying to say like it's not like you're not a real D&D player, but like every D&D player, Pathfinder character, tabletop player, we all have those ones where you roll a nat one, you re-roll it, it's another nat one. Just
Yeah.
I mean,
so
you'd hate to
upset
see it.
about that. I rolled 1 2 times in the fucking bullshit, dude.
yeah. No, don't sweat it. It's just part of
I
the game.
know. I'm just glad I got 2 other target members to just be like, yeah, there's something.
But okay, so you guys otherwise have a beat up frogman at your leisure at the moment to ask any other questions that you want to do so. So, Callie, since he's aware of the Bleak Reef, do you have any other follow-up questions?
About the Bleak Reef? I mean, yeah, like, how do you know about, or like, what do you know about the Bleak Reef?
Let's see here.
Question.
Okay, so he's that what he knows about the Bleak Reef is that the Bleak Reef now is not the Bleak Reef of the past. He does not know where Bleak Reef is located or who may be a member of the Bleak Reef, but he has been told that there are operatives everywhere. He does not know if this is the truth or not, but that's what he's been told.
I gotta kill a lot of people then.
He also says, and he seems genuinely surprised that he can actually physically say this, that the Bleak Reef does not communicate through normal means. It is a like. He says it's like daydreaming. It just sort of comes to you.
Very interesting. Does this group in particular still have shapeshifters of some sort working for them?
He genuinely does not know, but he wouldn't be surprised. He has heard many rumors from the other, like, Azurketi. He has heard some of his own workers talk when they don't think that they're being heard about the Bleak Reef, and how his workers seem to think that there are scum that are amongst the population disguised as other Azurketi.
Oh, interesting.
And then it all it all clicks. It all clicks. For Callie anyway.
Look, motherfuckers.
Callie, I mean, it
They
would click.
They
for
are some
Callie.
fuckers.
Do these operatives, do they typically speak Aklo? To name a few of the things that might be common with these shape-shifting operatives.
Again, he does not genuinely this information. He does not speak Aklo himself, although he does confirm a couple of words in Aklo, so he knows what language you're fucking talking about. And he does just voluntarily offer up the fact that he has heard Rusi speak that language.
Yep, he kind of I guess she would also, like, Callie would also. What even is your relation to my brother in the first place? The one that gave me such a okay standing compared to the other kids.
Specifically, Rusi would just like bring him stuff that he couldn't get through other like trade means. So it's mostly transactional, but after like a moment of him like talking, he kind of like lowers his voice a little bit, and he says that for a couple of years, most of the other like Azurketi in town really wouldn't have anything to do with Knickknack, but your brother kind of like essentially just reached out to him, and he says that every now and again they would like have drinks, in silence, but at the same time in the same place. So they kind of just hung out together, not really doing so much in that time when they. It's very clear that the Frogman appreciated that.
Cal would probably also ask, is like, did you know anything about my parents before they were killed? Like, what did they do? What was their what was their role in this town anyway?
He says that when when he came to the town, he was relatively young. Pardon me. He was relatively young, and he got promoted to the position. He became the junk pretty early on because they needed somebody who could navigate the precarious piles of trash that had built up so that they could get truly serious about organization and everything. So that was like his initial job. And your parents, that he knew, he didn't really know them, but he knew them through that your father was for the Empire specifically, and that he was a materials expert. He does not know what your mom did. Whatever she did was outside, and so he doesn't know what your dad was a materials specialist.
Like one of those humanoids in the marketplace.
Like what?
Like one of those, one of the people in the market selling all the junk and whatnot. Like one of those guys.
Oh no. Like he was basically a specialty chemist metallurgist, who was trying to build strong for the Empire, for whatever the Empire might use it for, with strong implication of.
Oh, so he was developing stuff for the Empire.
Yeah, so he was developing new material for the Empire to use it for.
I would think Callie would follow that question with, would this material be something somebody would kill them over?
Probably, yes.
Can Jamal have a society check?
Sure can. What are you society?
We live in one.
God damn it. Like,
you don't need to make a check to live in that happens against your will. Okay,
yeah.
But Jamal, what are you doing?
I was like, what he's talking about, if Jamal remember hearing anything about his time, about that.
About
Oh, the Dwarven War.
Yeah, or heard anything kind of like that is what I say. If Jamal have any knowledge of that,
What is Jamal's lore skill?
his lore skill.
Yeah, what's his lore skill?
Does lore?
lore? Lore?
First lore, Morty.
It's under. Oh, that would be under.
Under skills at the very bottom of the sheet.
Skills, yeah. Skills bottom of the sheet. Let's see, engineering, survival, direct, stealth, society.
It's literally at the bottom, Jay.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
under
it
you
really
should
says-
see under thievery. You should
It says it would
big white word, and then underneath that, what your lore is.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking dead at the freaking blue boxes. Not even that. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, engineering.
All right, that would actually be the perfect thing. So make
Hey.
a engineering check.
I would. Yeah. That
The
would-
lore.
I'm like, oh yeah, I
Lore.
forgot. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Jamal did.
He's got a little engineering one.
Okay, 16 wouldn't give you any sort of like specific
Fuck.
what
if
the
you want, you can use a hero
material would be.
point.
I'm like, I only got 2.
I mean, I've got one.
I got a zero.
But
I got a
but with a
I
16,
got a rock.
it's a big rock.
He's very low.
So with a 16, Jamal would understand what he's talking about that Callie's dad was some sort of like material scientist essentially, and was probably trying to create a either like stronger steel or some other sort of material that would be beneficial one way or the other. So like that sort of stuff, Jamal understands and could easily confirm that to be a thing. Jamal would have known about that going on during.
Would this be like plate metal, armor, or something that would be used for like the whole, like a. She points to like Mr. Ship, like something like a tank or like ship or potentially like other vessel.
As far as he says that he knows that when he was hired as the junk hopper, they specifically wanted him to go through looking for special metal materials. They were most interested in finding any small pieces that they could of electrum, adamantine, mithril, those sort of things, and another one that I can never fucking remember the shit is. Let's see here.
I will be right back.
What's it called? Okay, it's in here somewhere. It is. How do you pronounce this? Jesuit?
Jesuit.
J-
Now,
Do like knowledge check.
which actually, I would need Jamal to make another engineering
Do
check.
Engineering check on. Jesuit.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do an engineering check at June.
I think I knows it.
I need June to just make a intelligence.
Just a flat intelligence? Okay.
Yeah, just a flat intelligence.
Oh shit!
Okay. All right. So it doesn't really ring any bells with you guys, but Callie would know that Jesuit is a red-colored metal that is a lot like liquid at room temperature, and it is extremely challenging for all but the most like skilled to. It is sometimes known as tiger iron, but its actual name is Jesuit, which, trust me, is spelled with a D. But Jesuit, is a metal that reacts to the presence of magic. So it is a metal that is used in a lot very specialized magical items.
Would those special items happen to, like, I don't know, anti-illusionary, and like trying to use it to activate if someone's using, like, I don't know, shape-shifting abilities or something like that?
Not specifically, but you definitely towards that sort of thing. The reason that Jezit is so important, such as it were, is because Jezit is highly malleable. So you can basically twist it into any sort of effect that you want it to. And if you had enough Jezit, like say Callie had just a big ass fucking lump of Jezit, Callie could take that Jezit and make something with it, and then that item could be enchanted over and over and over again, and even enchanted in ways that can't be enchanted.
Huh.
And this is like the sort of thing that my Callie's dad was working on.
Yeah, this would have been the kind of stuff that he would have been specific for any scraps that was put into these war machines when the Empire was just like churning them out before they had standardization. So like most of the war machines aren't standardized. Each one of them is a construction kind of way. So that's why they were looking for bits and pieces to find them and collect them into a large enough source. So that's what he was hired right at the beginning, and that's how he initially met your brother and your dad.
What color were the rings that the automobile that were stolen off of us?
Back what I miss.
What color were the rings that were stolen off us from the giant green dragon, by the way?
Kind of like vaguely reddish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we just found out that Callie's father was working on like this super material that, you know, could be like shaped into anything. And Callie's like,
guys, I think I know what it is.
Oh, so Callie's dad is the one who possibly made those rings?
It seems like I was about to say enchanted, malleable, is like red. Okay, maybe that was the common. Fuck.
That would have been hella interesting if we were getting some kind of mark.
yeah. I mean, we're getting some clues here. I mean, we're
You guys got any other good questions?
But that does bring up do the rest of you have any particular questions for the frog, since he's currently being forthcoming?
For the stuff he can, in fact, say.
Like rings, something.
Oh god, it seems like I'm gonna have to go back to Whitford and have a handful of questions for them because you didn't tell me.
They didn't tell you shit. They barely even gave you a thank you for not absolutely crashing the warship.
For crashing the warship and not killing any people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for not killing a ton of people. They didn't. They... Asshole.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, any other questions for Frogman?
Relating to Callie or Alan?
Yeah, relating to Callie.
Relating to Callie, relating to town.
Is I guess Callie would ask, is that the specific reason why this town created in the first place, is just to collect that specific material from all this junk?
Maybe he doesn't know. As far as he is aware, he was contacted by a Imperial agent. He was he when he was young, he was traveling in area, and he was contacted. This place already existed, was already accruing a giant pile of trash from the. So this place already existed when he got here.
Hmm. He knows about the Bleak Reef. What? Okay. I guess the question I would ask, but he probably doesn't know the answer to, is like, why the Bleak? I mean, he wouldn't know, but I guess I would ask anyways, like, why the Bleak Reef would have agents everywhere in the first place, and why did they kill a bunch of people that one night when my parents died anyway?
He does not know. He genuinely does not.
I'd gather would he potentially know who might know? I mean, if it's not obviously, probably also just the Bleak Reef anyway.
Well, if anybody does and can tell you, it would probably be your brother.
Yeah, we gotta go find him now. Sorry, next.
All right.
We gotta go. Where did he say he was? Or...
The Old North Quay.
Well, that's where we're going next.
All right, so Old North Quay it is. Now, the Old North Quay, just to give you guys like a point of reference here, is outside of town by a considerable distance. So there's going to be travel to get to the quay. You will probably want to acquire like actual directions on like how to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably want to acquire directions. And otherwise, like, you know, get yourselves like ready to go out there, because I will tell you, your brother's not going to be willing to answer questions.
Oh yeah, no, I figure, yeah. Question: can I go speak to that guy in the marketplace who's giving me the fucking
Yeah, you can, sure.
Oh, yeah,
You wanna swing back over to the marketplace and go right ahead?
Yeah, I want to. He'll give me some weird ass
Yeah,
looks.
do you guys want me to like heal you?
Please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fighting a shapeshifter in like 10 minutes.
I mean, that would probably be a good idea.
I'm fighting some goddamn shapeshifters.
Seamus is just staring at the frogman with just bloodlust.
So
He's just staring him down.
So we're like kind of like wrapping up, I guess, you know, here. Like we've got what we needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're effectively done here.
Okay, so June is gonna come up round behind Frogman, pull out both rapiers and have them crossed like around his neck. And she says, "So what are we gonna do about this piece of trash?" And she looks at Callie and like kind of like, you know, like she's saying like it's her decision.
Well, I've outgrown him, so I don't give a rat's fucking ass what happens to him. I guess is what you would say.
Well, Jamal shrugged his shoulders like, okay.
All right then. He gets to live to croak another day.
Yeah, June's just gonna like she doesn't like scowl at Callie, but like she just like nods, like, you know, respecting her choice, but like looks down at the frogman, just goes and takes the swords out from like either side of him and just puts them back on their sheaths on her hip, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. And just is whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was ready to decapitate a frog here.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, we didn't.
Okay.
Oh wait, we needed him to
I-
live.
He wants to
I
get
said
an
it-
old
I-
memory. What?
I said I don't give a rat's ass when.
Oh, okay. Hey, Callie.
Oh shit, that's not.
Would you like him to experience the same trauma that you had?
Yeah.
All right.
How it-
Give me hands. Drag him.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Gonna go put him in the boo box.
I have myself some frog
Right.
legs when we're done.
Oh, so we are doing this. Okay.
I mean, I did say I didn't give a shit.
Oh,
I
what
mean,
are we doing?
No, she did say she didn't care if you lived or died.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you gonna shove him in a? Are you gonna break his arm and shove him in a box to let him out?
Yep.
Okay, so then the frogman gets beaten left, and if he is found before he dies, then he's found before he dies.
Is it a steel
roll-
box?
Can I hold the door shut?
It is several large pieces of concrete and rebar that make up the box, and the door, such as it is, basically just a big hunk of heavy metal that then has other rocks placed on it to keep it from being open from inside.
Oh, but the metal door would generate a lot of heat if somebody were to say, I don't know,
Okay,
Fireball?
Okay, we're just gonna put this guy up.
Okay then.
I like that June's like, I'm gonna take him out nicely and clean. We were like, no, let him suffer.
Mm.
Seamus shoves the frog.
I mean, is he just like letting us do this? Is he kicking and screaming all
into the? I mean, like, when June puts the blades up to him, he, like he squints and like you can tell he's just like tensing, like for it. But he's at this point where he's lost the fight. So when he does get shoved into the like fireball goes off, he does look at Shane, and he says, or he starts to say something to Seamus, and then like fireball, as he just gets absolutely roasted inside of this oven. As he was sitting when combat, he had 3 hit points left.
Oh, okay.
And then like Callie just like curses him, and then like does do it Reddit's and awkward, and then fucking Dr. Trevors repeats it like 4 times in his own voice again.
Finish him.
The skull design immediately turns back the 3 cartoony bulbous orbs that make my face again.
Surprised Pikachu face.
June gently puts a hand on Callie's shoulder and says, "How do you feel?"
Well, like blood's like still leaking out of the the wound in her chest. He's like, besides physically, I feel fucking great.
In every way except physical, I feel great.
Still, she like calms down a bit after like smiling the fucking like $1 million smile that she like the big toothy shark teeth smile. She's like, but still, we gotta deal with my brother next, and I hope he suffers whatever he is or is pretending to be, I guess, for that organization.
So wait, we think that her brother may have had a hand in like this, or maybe a creature was pretending to be him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like confirming like the.
Yeah, Bleak Reef has like shapeshifters, whatever. Like as from what you heard.
Yeah.
There's like operatives pretending to be as or can every.
Yeah, I'm not saying like he isn't just some like bastard, or like for all we know he could be a prisoner, he could be dead, and like they're just using his.
Meat puppet.
I mean, yeah, Callie would if Kai looks at her, he's like, if he is being manipulated, I would like to free him if I can, and if not, I might have to kill him. I might be the only way to free him, just killing him. If they got such a ironclad grip on him to the point where he's just, like capable of killing his own family, he might be able to resist the urge of just killing me in the first place. So Callie was like, aside from that night, growing up with him, he was, for all I remember, whenever he was around, he was a good brother. He would, like I said, tell me the stories of our people and what used to be in Akla. Despite the fact that I was still learning, I would, every other word about these grand old stories, about this one hero he would talk about, and how and all that. He'd also talk about his adventures whenever he was out. But I don't know what he is, or what they're using him for, but clearly there's a greater reason why they killed all these people, especially my dad. I never got the chance to find out what they really did, or what my family really. I was really young at the time, and I knew that they worked. My dad would be gone some days, and he'd come back. I never knew that he was working on potentially those rings for the Empire, the super weapon of some kind, or whatever the hell they said it was, a device that they were working on. And if that is the case, I'm gonna give the fucking Empire an earful. I want to about whether or not my family was involved in it.
This whole place stinks. And I'm not just talking about the trash.
Or the on fire trash.
Whatever.
Mildly on fire trash.
Yeah, the mildly on fire.
Whatever the case, this surprisingly has all been connected.
Shockingly, but yeah, I do have some good memories of them. I have one good memory. My dad, he made me some toy soldiers out of some wood blocks. He made me some toy soldiers, and I used to play with them.
Jamal sounds a little shocked by that. Yeah, like Jamal, like that's strange. I remember you remember the time when I was back in the war, and sometimes just carve wooden little figurines just for fun while we were just in post, waiting for some action, and I don't even remember at this point how many I made, but I made like a whole bunch. And when the day that I came back from the war, and my wife originally at the time.
Whoa, you had a wife?
Yeah, but June's like, you had a wife?
Like Jamal looks at June. I'm like, yeah. Did you remember our conversation? Did you remember?
Oh yeah, sorry. Still shocking.
I guess
sorry.
the dog was doing something after all.
His wife.
I said what Jamal said. What? But she always found him interesting and cute. And eventually one day we had a kid.
You're a dad?
What Jamal looked.
I mean, Seamus wasn't. To be frank, Seamus wasn't there when you had that. So.
It's more like, yes, I would. Yes, I am dead, but that been so long ago. but I had a daughter. Her name was Peaches, and some we were like playing like outside. I sometimes just pulled out my old carnival figurine and we played Army Man with them. It was simpler times. And she always enjoyed it, but it's like hard to even really say because a long story. Long story short, I kind of end up running away, just trying to fulfill a dumb purpose to try to get back to my glory. Was in the war, but as of now, I don't know what I want to do now. So I'm now just with y'all now. Originally, I just thought just working with y'all just quick money and grab and just continue on with my business. But so far, this been one hell of an interesting adventure, to say the least. Well, granted that we nearly almost died here and there, but
Yeah. Let's get you patched
some of
up,
us have
Callie.
died. Yeah, the wound in her chest is making like squelching noises now.
Yeah, it's
But,
probably
like,
not, it's probably not good to
us-
have that near all this garbage. So let's.
I was like, yeah. But Jamal looks at Callie and said, "But yeah, from what you've been saying, Callie, I do understand about like having a pose of like family, of like, but then at the end of the day, we have a mission to do, and we're going to find it out."
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's go get that wound taken care of, sweetheart. It's getting a little
It's,
worse for wear. Hold on, let me check to see if I got anything I can.
I
still
mean,
find it
she,
so
I mean,
funny.
she has the stuff in her hands.
Yeah.
I still find it funny that she got pulled out of Mr. Servo's
Yeah,
around.
okay.
Yeah. No, that was
Yeah,
that was
That's
crazy.
better now.
It's like,
Still had it. She still had the balls to like pull the knife, throw it at somebody.
Mhm.
Fuck you specifically.
It's probably the blood wash. She wasn't thinking clearly.
I was like,
Alrighty.
I just realized it's a
You want me
torture.
to heal you too?
All right.
You want me to heal you too,
with-
Seamus?
I'm perfectly fine. I'm sitting at a hefty 21 health.
Off some blood.
Okay, let's see here.
It says with 2 arrows in both the shoulders. I'm fine.
Okay. So with your medicine check, there, you can do 2d8 hit points to healing. So who is Larry a target?
Callie.
Okay.
Because
Alright,
that is
so-
not looking good.
Yeah.
First
So
one with the
so
open
2d8 healing.
Damn.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Oh. Oh.
Rocketing aside.
Can I roll that?
Just make another medicine.
Make another medicine.
I would find it very funny if like
Okay.
Seamus just
Another 2d8.
Seamus just now with this new knowledge and he's looking at Jamal, it's like,
There we go.
That's better.
Is that plus the other 3?
Yes, 3 and 15. This is 20 minutes worth of care
Mm.
that Mushroom Lady is giving Callie.
I'm like, just don't lay it, just don't on the ground.
Can I
Ground's
put
good.
the mask on, the mask of knowing things, and I want to ask it a question about
Okay.
that I've been, because Callie's been kind of holding off the whole, she's and this time she's probably gonna ask, since she's trusting the party, but what she's gonna ask in common.
All right.
I can ask any just question, right? And that can I?
You can ask the mask any question a relative that you know.
like what project my dad was working on that involved the red metal, the one that starts with a D but it's pronounced like not like D.
the Jizz.
Yeah.
All right, so you're asking it about. All right.
Yeah. I'm asking what
Okay.
what kind of
Uh,
project was my dad working on for the
Oh, yeah,
Empire?
now I'm
All right.
going down to one
DM
point,
has to
actually.
make.
There you
DM has
go.
to make a secret roll for that one. So there we go. Okay. Um, the mask relays back to you that Callie's father was specifically working on a project to collect contaminated samples of Jezit and then refine it into a purified form that could be then used to create a enchantable what would be the right word for this? Antenna.
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 Doesn't sound like a ring at all.
Oh man. Would this antenna be picking up stuff like magic related, like waves of whatever?
It would be it would be magic related. And as far as the mask, it would not be picking up, it would be sending out.
Oh, sending out.
It is intended to focus and
So, like,
send a magical signal.
radar or something? Radio?
Something. The mask does not know particular details, just that
What-
in on a
yeah.
project specifically to gather
Alright,
up
and then with the other
little pieces.
the other 10 minutes, since it's 20 minutes, with the other 10 minutes of the mask, I'm gonna ask, what did my mom do? That when if my dad was working on stuff, what did my mom do? Considering the job we did.
Your mother was a biologist.
Oh. I mean, I'm starting to see where where I inherited the smarts from, and the knowing that I probably got the tinker dad and the brain knowledge from the mom.
But it says your mother.
Was it biology? Can I ask the mask, like, what was she studying biology wise?
She studying specifically deep sea life.
Hmm.
She's a marine
can-
biologist.
Question: can we hear the mask, or is Callie just like asking questions? And like,
The mask is speaking out loud.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'm
The mask,
Yeah,
the mask has a
I'm
face
not being
and it
stupid
animates.
here.
To
yeah,
talk.
animates. Yeah, okay. I just was making sure
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
because
being
they used it
stupid
once,
about
but I
this,
think we
guys.
weren't.
Yeah. So basically, just imagine like
Mm-hmm.
Crash Bandicoot
All right.
talking, and is just telling Callie this information.
That's interesting. Marine biology. I never knew that. Nobody really ever. Callie kind of looks at the rest of the parties like, nobody ever really. Parents did. It was always, I guess, either nobody knew what they did, or it seemed always very secretive when I always seemed to ask anyone that, or when I asked people, they'd get really fucking annoyed and throw something at me or yell at me. But the people who I could ask never seemed to know or refused to tell me anything about what they did. I can't, as far back as my memory goes, what they did. Other than that, I just knew that they did things.
Well, now that you know these things about, and we are now like 30 minutes deeper day. Now that Callie is not like
Wounded.
slightly less covered in her own blood. Do you want to go march into market and talk to that guy?
Yes. What were you giving me the weird eyes?
All right, so
This is a good start to the morning, huh?
yeah, it is. Is y'all like are vaguely around lunchtime? So you go roll over to,
Market.
and as it is close to lunchtime at this point, it's actually much more chill at this point now that than it was earlier in the. Most of the market folk have gone home, although the market is still like very much open and still very much doing business. It's just a lot less like jumping than it was in the earlier part of the day. But that guy is still there. He's not currently like dickering up with other like merchants. He's just sort of like sitting in his little booth, reading a book. Just sort of like chillaxing. He's got like a egg sandwich that he's munching on. As Callie comes rolling up on him. And he looks up at Callie and is just like, can I help you?
You gave me a weird, strange look earlier, almost as if you were surprised I was still alive.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it that. Yeah, a little surprised. Kind of thought you were dead. And he kind of like looks behind Callie at like. So I see you're doing well. Congratulations. Can I help you with anything else?
You sell all this junk, right? You're the auctioneer, whatever. You know the value of crap, right?
Yes, I am the market master. I keep.
How long have you been here, doing this job in particular?
Ever since established. Some like, like he takes like a brief moment and like looks over at fucking calendar that's on the side of his booth. About 47 years.
Oh my god. My god.
Good God.
So you must have known.
It's been a lot busier, past couple decades.
You must have known my parents then, I would assume.
Well, yeah, I knew your folks. Terrible tragedy and all that.
Yes, a terrible tragedy. Did you? Who do you work for in particular? Do you work for the Empire?
Yes,
Did you
I
work
am
with
specifically hired by the Empire.
Did you work with my parents for the Empire?
Define work with.
Give them any materials that they otherwise need to make stuff for the Empire.
Well, I was instructed certain through for trade. I was to influence the merchants to look for other deals.
Yeah, no, that's about it. I don't really...
Why are you here?
Why am I here? To look for answers. I
Oh,
guess you could say.
well, I hope that you find them. Look, I know that, like, you weren't treated well after the incident.
No, not at all. You could say.
Look, I know it probably rings pretty fucking hollow. at this point, but
Yeah, considering I'm here with a tank and you literally just be and I don't blow your fucking head open.
well, I mean, yeah, there's that, but I really did. I, I liked your folks. We
It
occasionally
seems
had
particularly like me though.
lunch together. Well, you know,
What did they?
I didn't really get to know you because what, 2 or 3 years old happened?
What did they say during that lunch period though?
We had a lot of lunches together, but I mean, your parents seemed pretty, you know, positive about you.
That's shit. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear.
I mean, your after your brother left, they, you know, I guess they were, you know, what do they call it? Children leave the home, you know, sort of empty nest or whatever. And then you came along, and well, they were happy about that, and I was happy. So yeah, just a real fucking mess. And then, I mean, you probably are already aware. It's always seemed kind of messed up to me that when your brother did eventually come back, he he didn't exactly recommunicate the community or anything.
Or the thing that was pretending to be my brother.
Listen, I don't know what the hell's going on with all of that. I am just a merchant when you get down to it, and I've been doing the same job for a long ass time, so I don't know what that business is all about.
And I
But
won't bother with you with it. I'm just
well,
wondering.
go be careful where you stick your nose, because you might lose it. So, that all said and done, as we are approaching cutoff point, I think that is where we're going to call it. So here, roughly midday, you guys have violent conversation with the junk hopper, who the town is going to have to find a replacement for.
Not our problem.
Not our
I mean, yeah,
problem.
yeah, literally
Our
not your problem.
bro. I hope to
But
God
you do
it's
know,
me
but
that
you
did
do
it.
know that up to the north of town is where there is some old, you know, water docks or whatever. That is where the missing brother can apparently be located. So, what we are going to do for session is I'm gonna the party is essentially going to get directions on where this quay is.
Yep.
And head out there and see what the fuck is going on with the brother. So that is what is our next bet. I do need to let you guys know. I did get a message from work yesterday, kind of late in the day, asking me if I could come in and do the shift on the 13th, which is next Saturday. So next Saturday we will not be having a game because I got to cover for that. So
That's
just so that you guys are aware.
understandable.
Yeah. So yeah, but I wanted to let you guys know that was the case. I am very glad that I was to get over the hump of that cold earlier today, so I can play. My throat is bothering me, to be perfectly honest. But otherwise, though, I feel pretty good. So again, thank you for showing up, for putting up with my absolutely horse ass shit, and allowing me to have some.
Did we get any XP?
Oh, yes, you did. You did get XP. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see here, you guys.
Give us that sweet, sweet XP.
150 XP.
Nice.
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 Awesome. Okay, so yeah, 150 XP to every, and that is where we are going to call it. So, all of you guys have a fantastic evening. I'm gonna go take some more medicine, swallow down some fluids because I'm still in recovery. But otherwise, yeah, everybody have a pleasant rest of your evening. And what I'm probably gonna be up for a little on some shits. So I will talk to you guys a little bit later.
Yeah, you take care of yourself, Fuzzy, and rest up.
Take it easy, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okie dokies. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Bye bye.
All right, that's everybody. That is our 22nd episode. All right. Let's go ahead and see who is online to raid. I wish there was a better way to... I wish I had like a... I don't know, just like some better way to wrap this up instead of just being like, okay, time to go. Alright, let's see. We have Blonde Gamer, Nightman, Hookening. Ooh, Frisk is live. I thought they'd be watching the Lurie's thing, but I guess not. GM, Starson, Sapphire Gleam, Menagerie, Luna, Pixelated Owl, Luxie, Sim Kincaid, Vamp Pump Napkin, Father Morgar, Wolf in a Toaster, Ultra R2, Mama Nile, Odd Gobbo, Hinetu, Goblin Fia, Tayatan, Saria, Dr. Crafty, Good Jared, Ramia, Cabal, Porcelain Maid, Mataracon, and Henya. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Alright, so we're not going to be able to do that top 8 half, which I kind of want to do anyway because I'm just like a small fish. But let's roll a d20 and see who we want to raid. 18. Okay, that's pretty high. Who is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, we're going to raid Hinetu. Nice. Haven't raided her in a long time. Let's see, make sure that she's still alive. Yes, they are. Alright, everybody, we are going to raid Hinetu. They are a lovely being. They are playing... What are they playing? Hunt Showdown. Okay, I've seen them play that game before. I don't know what it's about, but it definitely seems interesting. Raid, no, /raid, not exclamation point, raid. Raid Hinetu. There we go. And here is the raid message. And if you are not subbed, you can use these or your own emotes or just the text on screen. But we're gonna be raiding Hinetu. Go show them some love, and I'm glad that we got to play today. Fuzzy, again, just our amazing DM. We got to do some stuff for Callie and her character. Jamal, Samish, and Laria, they all too got to have their little moments. I'm really happy we got to do that. And Tim, unfortunately, had to sit out, but hopefully they can be here for next session. They just had something come up last minute, which is unfortunate, but it's just life. It happens. We don't hold it against them. Just have a good one, everybody. Take care, and I will see you all maybe tomorrow morning. I'm not sure. I have work, so I'll figure it out. But I'll hopefully try to make a schedule for next week. Have a good one. Bye bye. I still don't have an ending screen. Okay, so I'll just wait. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna get some food. Bye bye. And raid now.
I believe he's Welsh.
Oh no.
And I love